You're live at 5. I wonder, I reckon the boomerang will be the first one in. Money's on the boomerang today. The money's on the boomerang. The boomerang. Let's see who comes here at 4 o'clock in the morning. Hello, hello, hello. The year is awake and ready to go. Come on, come on, you motherfuckers. Who's gonna be here? Is anyone up there? Just give it a minute or so. 4 o'clock in the morning and yo, yo, yo. Ha ha, the silverback. Good morning, silverback. Good morning, CS. Waiting for your dad, man. Good morning, Andrew Merritt. Good morning, all guys. Hey, I said that the first person to be in to see the live would be CSL, the boomerang, the boomerang of Cornish. Welcome to Monday. It's Super Bowl day, and it could be firing the whole day too. Hey, not that I know a lot about fucking US football, but they tell me that the money, the good money, could be on the Rams. What's that? And not a stick? No. Hey, that's right, bloke. There's not a stick in the fucking channel, mate. They're all boomerangs. They just keep on coming back. Good to see you, Andrew. It's coming up to 4 a.m. here in fucking downtown Australia, just around the corner, or over the hill from you blokes. I'm just having me morning coffee, not me fucking morning brown. Having a coffee, got a mould up. Had a couple of pipes already. I'm just going to do my my little oils. New broadcast. I've done 10 hours yesterday. I've done a 10 hour. Yeah, 10 hours just for a little bit of a time. Anybody's welcome in the Gears channel. We'll copy that one there. We'll put that motherfucker there. We'll put that one up there. Any of you people who've got ugly fucking faces like mine, come up and show it the same as me. There's only half a dozen of us in the chat. You never know where you'll be. Dank, how are you, guy? How are you, bro? Good to see you here. Thank you for coming. It's a bit early over here, but hey, what are you fucking doing if you're sleeping in bed, mate? You're just wasting time. You're a long time dead. So get up and enjoy it. You going to be watching the Super Bowl there, Dank? The big Super Bowl coming up today. Is it a Rams day? Oh, look out, there goes an automatic. Hey, half the household's up. Yeah. Great to be alive, mate. Great to be alive on a Monday. I wonder what the Canadian taxi driver's up to today. The Canadian taxi driver. He's my Canadian boomerang. That bloke definitely ain't no stick. Oh, you're in the UK, Brad. Oh, okay. I thought you. Yeah, sorry. UK. Well, mate. You got English Football League over there, pal. Who do you support in the English Football League? Any big names? Hey. Super Bowl. No, what's up? Tell me who the big Liverpool. My dad was a Pom. He was born in Liverpool. Oh, okay. My dad was born in Liverpool, and he ended up living in before. He was a 10-pound Pom that come out here with my grandparents back just after the war. 1942, 43 sort of thing. And they come out, and then he ended up living in Devon. They was born in Liverpool, but he lived in Devon somewhere. And my grandparents and two aunties and two and an uncle and my dad, they immigrated to Australia back in the early 40s. No disrespect to my dear old dad, but I've never been a royalist. I've never had high regard for the. They're there, they're doing their job, but the Queen has a lot to do with this country, and she shouldn't be our number one. You know, we should be independent. But it is what it is. So technically, Dank, I'm just a half caste, mate. I'm half fucking Skippy and half fucking Pommy. Give me a cold pie in one hand and a cold beer in the other. 6 hours away from there. Yeah. Roy always used to say to me, Dad, you know what you need? And he said, what? I said, you need some tomato sauce if you come from Devon. Yeah. What's your big soccer team over there? Who do you follow, Dank? Liverpool, Manchester, Tottenham Hotspurs. Wow. I'm a rugby league player, so you got some great rugby league players over there in England and teams. It's always a good game between the Aussies and the Pommies. We've Manchester United, eh? Yeah, mate. They've been around before Noah was a boy. You got football over there too, which is great. I love me footy. I was born in rugby league. I was born up on rugby league. We've got 6 in the chat now at fucking 4:05. Look out. We're on the go. You broadcast. Yeah. Manchester United, the man said. Yeah. Bardsville. Welcome, bloke. Welcome. Hey? We've been going for about 11, 12 minutes now, so... Yeah. What up? The Budsville from the USA. You with the gear, and you better stay. I'm just gonna have I've got to watch what I do here. Otherwise, I'll end up fucking with sticky fingers for all the wrong reasons. Snowing. Yeah, snowing out there, is it? Wow. It's about, where are we? 27 degrees, 7 Celsius. I've got this fucking song on my head and I can't get it out. It's a Dua Lipa song. If we don't fuck things up, you know it's going to be fine. Got the oil ready to go. Just under half a mil. I'll be fucking flying high and going nowhere. Medication at its finest. That's a fucking good one. Eh? Medication at its finest. Well, medicated and dedicated. The weed for need. And this is a no dropper off the sleeper. If I fall asleep, I'm in the shit. So what do I got to do? I just do this till about 7 o'clock. And then I've got to go out and unhook my car, my caravan today. It's all hooked up, and I took it for a drive. I did oil the gears up, bloke. I made sure they were in fucking synchronicity. It's a synchro box, mate, not a crash box or a crunch box. The old gears fucking put it into a little bit of oil never hurt nobody, mate. It's just makes the gearbox run very fucking smooth, I promise you. Medically, I think I got a little bit without doing a great deal of fucking running around. I think I still got fire in the bowl here. We'll see what we can do here. There's a good hit left in this fucking old girl. That was from last night. Let's see what we can get out of it. Fuck yeah. Look out. Nothing fucking come out. I wonder where it all went to. He went to my fucking head, Fred. Tastes nice too. That's not medication. That's just weed for the need. Ooh. By the time 7 a.m. comes, I should be fucking loaded up the bus and moved to Tennessee. I didn't go to Texas Tea. Let's go to Hollywood through Bollywood. Someone sent me a message on my phone the other day, they must know me, and said, "Is that really you?" I'll try to ring the number back, but it doesn't answer. So someone was watching me. Could have been many a person that knows me, but doesn't want to. Yeah, mate, I know who you are. You are the weakest link, motherfucker. See you later. Cook can. Why you come here looking at me for? I reckon I'll get one more fucking little hit out of this fucking thing, and then I'll have to go and get the Mullimatic out, the gear. I think that one's gone. Wally fish. What are you doing out of bed, Wally? Hey? Go back to bed, brother. Enjoy your... Have a few more hours, pal, before daylight starts and you're back to being the single dad that you do best. That was an automatic that just walked past.
What?
It's all right though. She might even come on here and say hello to me. Oh, this motherfucker's loaded up. Oh. Tell me what you're going to do today, Andrew. What's your day going to bring, or night? You just chilling at home, or you got to go to work in a few hours, or you going to just do sweet fuck all? Automatic got a channel. No, she ain't got a channel, pal. She's yeah. She only comes on the. What's it say? Been up watching you, not sleeping for hours. But okay, then I'll fuck off. LOL. You don't have to fuck off. You just gotta. I thought you might be on your way back to sleep. Yeah. I was on Brain Jerk for a little while. Got up at midnight. Yeah, well, mate, you beat me. But I wake up about half past 2, I think it was. And I thought, well, Brain Jerk was on, and I went up there and had a bit of a laugh and told them all about Small Block, and sat around and talked to Jimmy C. And been snowing, mate. Oh, you were watching the Jerks. Oh, well, have you finished doing the washing up, Wally? I got a little bit down here from our Sunday special. Automatic cooked a roast, and we done a live on it after the 10 hour. I was told to if I wanted to have dinner, I was told to get off the fucking live, so I come back and showed a bit of tucker. Coming up to 2 minutes to go to 4:20. 2 minutes warning, and it's 4:20. That's what's going to happen soon. That's what's going to happen soon. The marijuana leap and the 420. Pouring down with rain in the UK. Eh? It's going to be a warm one here today. Couple what do we got here? Small Block goes to swimming today with her friends. They come and pick her up about 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. Australian time, and she hops in a little bus and she goes about 50 k's down the road. 4:19. Yeah, she goes swimming and then she comes home about 2:30. Wednesday she's off to where she normally goes to classes to say goodbye to all her friends. Then Friday we take her down to see, we didn't have any rain. The rain didn't stay on the plan. 4:20 coming up. We have countdown of like 10 seconds. Fire in the bowl. look out. They're gonna, here it is. It's 4:20 at the third stroke. It will be 4:20 precisely. Sunlight. Ha! Is he going to buck and cough to get off? Ooh. Nice fucking weed, Wally. The fish cake of fish cakes. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Can I have a taxi, please, at the somewhere in Canada? I just need a taxi to go somewhere, and then I'll be here. Wait for me, and I'll go back to my destination. I just need a Canadian taxi, and when you hop into a taxi in Canada, you might meet a bloke called CSL, because he's the home taxi driver. Come to Australia and be hot and sunny, but get fucked up the arse by our government, and you'll be funny. Yeah. Minus 18. Minus, ooh. Minus, eh? 4:22. Good to see you. Yeah, the big times in the US today. The big Super Bowl. Super Bowl. You're better off with a fire in the bowl. Too cold for you, Wally. Too fucking cold for me, pal. Minus. Eh? We don't even fucking get minus. Well, we've had -5 here, where I am, once, and it was fucking cold. But it was a cold snap that come across the Arctic winds, they called it, come from the Arctic down the bottom, and it blew through Australia. That was a few years ago. 8 in the UK, 8C, eh? I think we were about 21 or something here now. It's very warm here right now. It's at 4:30 in the morning. Yeah. I don't think many of you overseas people would handle our heat. I'm not sure. It's a hard one. But us Aussies, if it was fucking snow, man, we wouldn't go. Yeah, dank, nice, not exactly. Yeah. Mm. How many coffees you had so far there, Wally? Give me a number. I'm on number 2. Number 2. And I'm on number 3 pipe. And number 1 oil. Ah, that's right, mate. You can only get so far copied out, can't you? And if you're listening, Budsville, that's not fucking. We're not browned out either. We're copied out, but not browned out. Ha ha ha. Ah. Couldn't believe fucking. I said I'd never do a fucking another big one like that, but Budsville. Oh, hang on, I better fucking get the fucking chat back here. I'm trying to play with the fucking. Where's me fucking little? Here it is. Buds is here, yeah, he's here. He's fucking come bouncing across the fucking ocean and landed in the Gears Cheers. There's not a lot is happening in the fucking in Australia at this time of the morning by the looks of it. They've all us Aussies, mate, they'd be still in fucking bed with their hand on it. And because it's Super Bowl over there, Super Bowl 2022. God bless you. God bless America. God save our Queen. I'm not a royalist. Get out of bedtime, come and have a coffee with the gear. I've got to catch up here. Where am I at to? Where am I at to? Oh, somewhere around here. What was this one saying? Whoa, that's a big one. Wow, that's a big one. Whoa. Yeah. White fly. Ooh. What are you fixing there, CS? You're fixing a chair, are you? Ah, what sort of chair are you fixing? Yeah, well, hang on a minute. Yeah, I see that. What have I got to do? I've got to fucking go back to there. I don't know if I can do it there. No. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. To do it, I've got to do it on my fucking tablet, don't I? Good thinking, fucking gear. You're not that dumb a cunt after all. He was going to do it on the computer, but the gear's got to do it on the tablet. We go into live now. Here's the chat. Once we get the chat up. Okay, Dank McDizzle. I'm gonna fucking add you as a moderator, Dank. My UK friend over there. You were gonna be a moderator, and I put all the trust in the world with your brother. So here we go. You'll get a notification. You are now a moderator from the UK. There you go. You're in, Mike Flynn. What? Yeah. I wish what I know now, what I knew before, Wally, it would have been a lot different. But I wanted to do something, but it won't happen this year. Damn, Wally, that's no good, pal. You started packing all your stuff up. You reckon you'll be there in a couple of weeks, or you'll be moving down the track somewhere? I'm going to turn this fucking... So now, Dank, Gunja Doctor. Where are you from, Gunja? Gunja Doctor? Fellow grower. I haven't grown for 3 years, so I'm a 420 man. Everybody knows you, so... Oh, okay. You're from Canada. Welcome to the channel. I probably see, man, sometimes the old fucking brain doesn't fucking click. Some days are good, some days are bad. It's great to see you. And if the other people are saying hello to you, that's all that matters to me. You're over in CSL's country, Silverback Nation, smoking. Yeah, well, there you go. Well, it's you can't do much in the dark, can you, Blake? You can only wait till fucking daylight and see what happens. But turn that one off. You can you can't. It's hard to come back from something like that too, and especially it depends on what stage it was. But you know what you're doing, but the neighbour that was fucking looking after him, he must have been just off the ball a little bit, mate, for something like that to happen. I suppose you only have to fucking leave a fucking inch open, and whatever gets in there gets in there. But doesn't that stuff have to fucking be around something to get into it, or does it just they just fucking come? It just comes from outside in the, or out in the atmosphere in the fucking whatever. it's I'm just trying to work out in my head how you did he? Wow. What's to go there, Buzz? Stand and talk. Or you might have to do the walk. Come on, stand and talk. Let's hear your side of it. Ooh. Ooh. That's right, mate. It's only a simple ask. Look but don't touch. See what's happening. Yeah, good luck, Paul. We hope everything. I know you can't do nothing until somebody will be walking around with a fucking torch. You're not going to see anything anyway. And then when you've got your daddy duties to do, it's Monday, and then you're going to get back and you still got a few hours in front of you to keep your fingers crossed and hope everything's fucking gonna. Where are we going? I don't know. We're going on the fucking road to nowhere, mate. I just couldn't. I'm asking Budsville to stand up and fucking. Why did he block you? What's his fucking problem? He said that he stood up and said his piece the other day. I told him, that's it. Say what you want to say. I listened to him. You hopped up there the same as you, Silver. You got up and had your say. Why are people in this channel here blocking someone that's come to say hello to me? What the fuck's going on? Why is this happening? Another person in the USA, as in Budsville, is blocking his. You see yourselves from Quebec. Wow, Wally. Wow, Budsville blocked big old Silverback. Now, can't see him, laughing my ass off. I'm so sad. Yeah, see? He makes a statement. It's like he's. Sometimes I think fucking Google Lee and Budsville are the same person, mate. Sometimes they don't put their fucking brain into gear before they think. Once you open your mouth, pal, you can't retract it. Because it come out somewhere. Well, let it be truth. Let it be fucking lies. That's right, mate. Don't let the bugs boot you. You can't, yeah. Most bugs, as in you step on. And when you step on the wrong fucking bug, you get bitten. What's going on out there? 7 in at 4:40. We've done 44 minutes. Wow. Monday is a Monday. Oh, you know what I've got to do? Fuck, stupid prick. I could have run out of fucking power then. I've been streaming for fucking. I thought I had me fucking. It's been running on the battery. There you go. We're plugged in. It won't disappear now. Yes, bugs, not buds. Is this the new lot that were on the windowsill there, Silverback? Is Are they the little babies you're talking about, on the ones you had on the silver, on the on the silverback, on the windowsill? What did someone say? Why are they stretched? Because they're just a fucking seedling. Fucking someone, I might know they said in the chat the other day. Why are they stretched? Did he take them out of the ground and fucking pull them up like that? If he kept on going, he could probably make a fucking 6-foot plant. So you're going to be on the move there, Wally Fish. That's a fucking big thing with 3 kids and all your stuff. If mate, I'm only 3 weeks away from. Well, let me rephrase that. I reckon from what I've got planned, and you're a part of the plan to come and visit, is on Thursday, small block, a fortnight away, a fortnight after that. So that's it's about 4 weeks, and a couple of days after that. So maybe a month. If you're in somewhere that's moving and the gear can help you, we can always chuck a trailer on the back of the thing. You're popping some more today, are you? Hey. Popping some more today. Two weeks, what, in popping? I'm going to be moving. I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. I won't be able to grow, but hey. What have we got left in the bowl in this motherfucker? Well, you reckon that might happen, Wally? look, something like that is I want to share what I have too. Yeah. Come and do a live one, CSL. Do a live dab on my channel. Pop some fucking brain cells. Well, that would be a great thing to do, Wal. To call there. Hey, I had an offer from someone yesterday on my live stream, and it just blew me away. They said, "Gear, True Blue Aussie," and we talk about different towns and different places, and he was from down my way, and he said, "Come and see me, Gear, on your travels. I'm before Wally Fish for you to come and see. Come and say hello, and I've got a big bag of weed waiting for you. It's yours." Well, fuck me. And, it's just that I think, wow, someone's fucking offered the Gear a fucking, and he's talking a fucking big bag of weed. So he must have a fair bit, and he sounds too blue. And man, just to get someone else to give me a bag like that, I'll share the motherfucker with as many people as I can. And I'll say, this is from this person. I don't have any homegrown to take, unfortunately. And I fucked up on the fucking mango. That was one of the best weeds I fucking had there for a long time. And because I was told there's plenty more, I got rid of it all, and I got no more. But the stuff I'm smoking at the moment is the fish out of water. Fucking does me well. Does me well. It doesn't, it doesn't. How much? A big fat bag every 100 kilometres. Oh yeah. A big fat bag every 100k. Ha ha. Yeah. Well, before, I was saying to myself, I want to take 1.5 pounds away with me, and it just, yeah, I had a little bit of a setback, but I didn't. I wanted to give it to Automatic, and she said, "No, just wait till you're ready to go." I wanted to take 1.5 pounds away with me, so I didn't have to. I'm not here to just take. I've never been a taker. I'm a sharer. I'm a giver. And the opposite I've had, I just, man, I'm fucking wrapped at people that don't even. All they do is they know me from a fucking face and some talk. And then what you get along the way is a bonus. Sir Wally Fish come to the rescue, pal, and he blew the Gear away. He made up a dab that absolutely fucking wrecked him. Absolutely fucking wrecked him. But I had the best time of my life there, and that's why, go back. I don't have many fucking, I have a lot of acquaintances, and YouTube's opened up a whole new fucking meaning for that. So I have people that's a part of. I'm a part of their community and they're a part of mine. It's called the 420 community. And now, you know, I treat the word brother with great respect. And I don't take it lightly to be called fucking brother one day and stabbed in the back the next, because there was no brother to start off with. But we won't go there. But, yeah. Everything's gone up big time, it has too, hasn't it? Everything's fucking not the same as what it used to be. All because of Corona, Alibaba. Alibaba, he has 40 thieves. Where do you think he got all these fucking packages from? You got 40 thieves working for you? Alibaba's a rich man. You call me a pussy, Gear Changer. No, I never called you a pussy. What the fuck? Where did I call you a pussy? No, I call you HC, a hard cunt. And I mean that in all due respect. I never called you a pussy. What's the go there? What's going on out there, guys? What's Alibaba Quick Delivery? I'm trying to find out where the gorilla says that I went back through the chat. I couldn't fucking find nothing about fucking pussy. Glenda. No. Ah, where did that come from when I said fucking called the fucking gorilla pussy? He ain't no pussy. I said he's a hard cunt with much respect. I didn't see that. What's that one say? Anyway. Whoops, wrong fucking page. Get rid of that. Oh, it's Sunday, still Sunday over there, isn't it? Still Sunday, it's Monday over here, 5 o'clock in the morning. Ah, yeah. You're joking, you reckon, eh? That's a fair call. Mate, I love you, brother. Nothing will ever change. Nothing will ever come between us. Nothing will ever come between us, whether it be, well, nothing will part the friendship that we've had over the time. The same goes for Cornish, and the same goes for Wally. I can't meet you guys yet, but I'm going to go and knock on Wally's door. And there's a lot of Australians over here, man. They want to say hello to the gear. I'm easy, mate. Just tell. Waiting on the Super Bowl. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. here. Why am I up? I've been up since fucking 2:30. I went on Brain Jerks for a little while, and I was just explaining to them what's happening with Small Block. Yeah. Today's Monday. She goes to swimming today with her friends. Then on Wednesday she goes to say goodbye to all her friends at her old classes that she won't be going to anymore. And then on Thursday we're driving her down to where she's gonna hopefully stay there for quite a while and learn all about a new way of living. She won't be forgotten and she won't be left alone. But I just want to show you something here on the map. We'll just get rid of this one. Edwin, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I just want to show you something here, guys. This is a picture of Australia. Okay. Now that's a picture of Australia. On the right hand side, down the bottom, there's a little blue dot. That's where I live. And those other places are places that I've been to just in the last, it's like a Google map. But that's where I live in Australia, is where that little blue dot is. And I'll be going up the right hand side there, up there, through that place called New South Wales above me, and then I'm going to head up to, whoops, yeah, that's where I want to, that's a better picture. Now you can see where I'm at, and I want to head up on the ocean side, all the way up there, right past the top of that fucking sign stuff. There's thousands and thousands of kilometres from that little blue dot. and there's a lot of people to go and see. And then you look at it, look how big a fucking country it is. And you're gonna fucking see live stuff and all of that fucking country there. Yeah, I know. Wally's up. He's about 1,200 kilometres from me. As the crow flies, about 1,000. Yeah, well, see, this Google picks me up from wherever I go to. If I go into my Google Maps, yeah. Where you see the blue dot, where are we? There's the blue dot over here. We're going to this little lake here, right there. There's a little lake there. We're not going too far away from home. It's about 4 hours. Catch you all on the flip side. Yeah, mate, I'm just trying to get a few things sorted out here. Good to see you turning up, Edwin. Thank you very much. Haven't been much of a fucking host. Too many things fucking going on. It's all good, mate. Super Sunday fun. Yes, it's Super Monday here. Good luck in the Super Bowl and whoever you follow or whoever you want to go to win. I can't say too much about the Super Bowl, but if anyone wants to write this down, you can look it on Google Maps. It's called WOOROONOOK. I'll repeat that. WOOROONOOK. Camping ground in Victoria, Australia. So we're going to be there for 2 weeks. Have a look at it. See what you think of it. Hopefully we can get a plug-in power site. If we can't, we'll just hang in there close to somewhere around the lake. It's got an absolute fucking clean shower, toilets, facility, hot water, plug-in power for $60 a week. What's this? Got this fire batter. Ah. Wipe out, eh? You wiped out there, Silverback? Waranook Camping Ground. When we get there, I'll put it up on a fucking map. You can have a look. We'll be there in about just over 2 weeks, 14, about 17 days. Ah, is your heart racing? That's when you know you're fucking fully fucking shit. When your heart starts racing and you have to sit down, you close your eyes and you spin around. That's what I did on fucking Wally's dabs. I closed my eyes and fuck man, they stayed closed for a while, and when I woke up, didn't know where the fuck I was. So where I want to go to is from home. Is 1 hour and 40 minutes from my place. I'll show you some photos of it. Look at the sunset. Look. Hang on. We get rid of that one. Park Nest. Did I see that? What was that? The new stuff called Cali, eh? Look, how's that for a picture, guys? Hang on. That's a typical sunset on this place we're going to stay at. The lake. Absolutely beautiful. Now what's next? There you go. There's another picture of it. It's got a... Wow, is that all the photos are there? Yeah, but that's only taken a month ago, that picture of at the lake. And no one else has fucking done it, put anything up there. So people don't show interest. We're going to walk around that lake and show everybody all about it. And then I'm going to show you something else. This is where I'm going to be. This is where we're going to have some fun. Fraser Fraser Island. This is fucking... Whoops, what are we doing here? Mine's nice, Mark Suckerton said it was fire and Gear liked it. Yeah, mate, Suckerton, he's Wally's fucking fish cakes were nice, but the fucking the sauce that goes over the top of the fish cake, man, that was a fucking a big down under fucking hit from fucking nowhere, mate. It's like a king hit come from fucking down there. Bang! It knocked the gear went one way, and it fucking pushed him back the other way. But guess what? I asked for it, and I got it. Yo, Wally. Hang on, I'm going to show you something. This will fucking blow you out. Where are we? So do I if I can get hold of it. You'd never be sorry, Blake. Hey, you didn't fuck me up. You just helped me get fucked up, but I was the one that took it. It's like fucking saying, let the kid into the lolly shop, but don't give him any lollies, mate. I got the lollies on the fucking money, and the honey was fucking, mate. I fucking loved it. I loved it, mate. I was so fucking, I didn't know where I was. I was in gear, out of gear, on fucking, and then when it did hit, I was just fucking wrecked. Look at this. This is a fucking treat. This is a treat. We're going to do some pictures here. That's a picture of where we're going to go to. It's called Fraser Island. It's in Queensland, and that's just a typical day. And have a look at this. I have to put it back here a little bit so you can see it. And look what's on the fucking island. The dingo. The fucking Aussie dingo, mate, on the island that we're going to stay on. And they roam around. This is where my fucking dream holiday is. And this is my dream holiday for about fucking 6 weeks. That's an old shipwreck. Been there for fucking a long time, and that's when it's on low tide. Yeah, that's 2 years ago. Someone took that photo, but it's called Fraser Island, pal. And if you want to, it's got that much going for it. Beach camping at its best. What's this one got on it? Let's see what the sun. Oh, this has got quite a few on it. Look at that sunset. How close can you get for that? What's this one? Look at that. There's a bit of bush camping on Fraser with a little thing. You can take them things, but how do I do with that big motherfucker out there if I bog it? Look at this. And that's just a typical setup for your time that you spend on this island. You got to go across by barge. There's a nice big fucking crab there. Look at that motherfucker. Hey? A nice big crabby. Yummo for dinner. He's probably a good blue swimmer. Look at that for sunset. You won't find that too many places in the fucking world. Now, just north of that, up in Fraser Island, there's a place called Yeppoon, right up the top of Brisbane. Way past there, right up the top. It's got a national park. It's called Byfield National Park. And when you go to Byfield National Park, this is something to be fucking seen. This is something to be seen. It's there it is. Where the fuck hell are we? Somewhere in there. Anyway, I go down a lot there and smash it before sunrise. Yeah, I know you. I know you're close on the beach, pal. Yeah. Hey, Central Coast, great spot. But Fraser Island's a fucking dream. So is all of Australia, mate. I want to go to this place that you can. You stay in the Baipur National Park, and you. Where is it? No, it's back down here. I'm all over the place. I'll find it when I get there. I'll find the motherfucker when I get there. That's somewhere where we're going to go. That's in the national park there, and over the back is the ocean. What sun come up and the hotties running past, great morning in the sun. Ha! I'll be walking along the beach doing some fucking sunrise stuff. Can't wait to do that. Can't wait to do lives. What time is it now? Oh, sunrise is not here for another, I don't know, 45, 50 minutes. I don't know about the hotties running past, it's fucking 6 o'clock in the morning, but hey, up there they would be. Hey? Yeah, I'm not, mate. I was born in the city. I don't think I'd handle the lifestyle back in Sydney, being a rush and fucking there's people everywhere. Well, since what you know, who's thanks to McDizzle? Who's this person? Eh? What's going on here? You can't be Dank. Well, are you his brother? Or just another account? Oh, there's a word I see. Oh, Terrigal, that's right, mate. That's right, Terrigal, Avoca. Where's that caravan park we stayed at? Fucking Yamina? Yeah. I was walking around Yamina, pal, and I couldn't fucking You wouldn't have to fucking throw the fucking hook out too far in the fucking ocean there to get a fucking good bite from a beach bunny. Yeah, looks are not important, mate. It's what they got in their heart. You could have the hottest chick in the world, mate, and she might be unfaithful to you. You got the ugliest chick in the world, mate, and she'll love you forever. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, hell yeah. I got washed out at Norway Head mate, back in fucking 70s. Washed out by a big rib on a fucking big plastic fucking rubber tube at Norway Head. They had to rescue the gear. Well, he wasn't the gear then. He was a stupid fucking city slicker. Yeah. We're going to, what have we got here? Daylight. Oh, no, it's not daylight yet. A little bit further to go. I'm going to have to go and get some fucking, go to my, where do I put it? That's the first thing. I'm going to have to go and get some fish paste and play around with some fish paste, I think, and that'll keep me going till about 6 o'clock. I'll have another couple of pipes. I got nothing in the bowl, and that's not good. So I'll go and get the McFish paste, and we'll smoke on a bit of fire with that fucking. It's really nice fish paste. I was trying to explain to Zaya yesterday that it. He said, "Where'd you get that stuff from, Gio?" I said, "Out of the ocean, mate." He said, "Oh, what do you mean out of the ocean?" I said, "Well, I got it off a fish." "What sort of fish that lives in the ocean would give you something?" he said. And I laughed. I said, "You're not on the money, mate." I said, "It comes from a fucking special fish shop." "What, you know someone that's in a fish shop, do you?" "Hello." LOL. Ali Gammon. Ali G. Welcome to the channel, girl. Good to see ya jumping around. The Ali's in the house there, yeah. It wasn't me. Ooh. I'm a bit all over the fucking shop at the moment. I'm trying to work out what's been said, who says what, and where I'm going. Yes, good to see. Just to give me a second, and I'll go and get some. I just got to go and get some fish paste, so I can fucking grind some fish paste up. And it's morning here. It's 5:30 a.m. in downtown Skippysville. We're just having a bit of a morning fucking early. We've been going for 1 hour and 30 minutes. We're going to go till about 7 o'clock. Daylight, we'll do a little bit, we might just do a daylight at the back. Sidewoods. Ah. Hang on. Give me a second. Oh. Fucking hell, I've been sitting down for too long. Fucking hell, that was a fucking adventure. That was a fucked adventure. I went looking for something and I still can't find it, but anyway. I was going to have a bit of straight. It sounds like fucking Ronald McDonald. Thanks to McDizzle. McDizzle from McDizzle. McDonald. Old McDonald. He had a farm. And on this farm he had a fish. Look at this motherfucker. This would be a fucking good one. We're getting into the fucking. Hang on, I don't want to lose that. Look at that motherfucker. Does that look nice? That's what I call a nice piece of fish. Fucking great piece of fish. Very nice. Thank you, Mr. Fish Shop. Very much appreciated. So we'll just do a little bit of that, because that's what come out of the jar. And I just pushed it all down into it's in a medical jar, because I say, it's my medicine. This comes from Dr. Fish. Dr. Fish is giving me the opportunity to enjoy his product. Thank you, Dr. Fish. Now it's time to go yo-yo. Oops, wrong one. It does, mate. Does, yeah. Morning, small dog. Yeah. Good morning, small dog. What's it say? Just dropping off my browns. Ah. I don't want to go there. Back in Browns. Anyway. Yeah. It does look awesome, Wally. Because it is fucking awesome, bloke. It's, hey. You come at you couldn't have come at a fucking better time, and I'm gonna take. Yeah. I've got to see what happens. Where's my lighter? Oh, there it is. Let's just try this. Ali, taking the Browns to the Super Bowl, small dog. Ah. What's your prediction, Ali? What's your prediction for the big game? Was it the Rams? Or the Rams. The bagels, eh? We're just gonna. This is a smoking review on a 1,200 kilometre fucking friendship that's evolved through weed. I'm gonna smoke it, and then there's only one person to fucking blame. Is me. Smoke free, keep it all in there, and don't let any to spare. Ooh, that was like putting a fucking 6-shooter at the side of your head and playing Russian roulette. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, she's from legitimately. She's from the US. She's got McDizzle. She's got a lovely brother he's really an Australian icon. In the back of him, he's got his hair the colour of a pineapple, mate. And he says, he's an inspiring young man, is what I would put Gammons down to. And this is his lovely sister. And I've even spoken to their lovely mother. Talking to Ali one day, and I said, what are you doing? She said, I'm just here with Mum. And then the voice says, hello, gear changer. Oh, hello, Mrs. Mummy Gammons. Lovely lady. And this, her son's an inspiration, pal. He's a man of a lot of knowledge. He's got a great personality. And some of the things that he can do and his mind goes there is nobody's business. It's he's an inspiration to me. I wish I was like that many years ago because, he's got his own channel, he's got his own followers. He's a very talented, creative person. It's nothing's ever perfect, but what he does is 99% effort. He puts a lot into what he does. So, I love the Gammons. That's right. Yeah, well, hey, I have all the respect on there over there for all you Yankee Doodle dandies, you pommy lover motherfuckers. You Kiwi motherfuckers. You Canadian motherfuckers. I love yous all. The only person I don't like is the motherfucker that fucking bought that big C to my TV. Oh, Wally. I don't know whether I missed it. Is it today too? I think Wally, Ice TV, Valentine's Day. The 11th, what's the date today? Oh, hang on. Shit, did I miss that by that far? When's Valentine's Day here? Valentine's Day hasn't come yet, has it? Yeah, we you know, today, dear. Oh, it is too. Valentine's Day. Fuck. Ice TV's doing a Valentine's Day, and she said that she'd said to tell everybody. See, I haven't even got a moderator in here. Oh, what? Oh, sorry, I do have Wally, but I mean, there's no. I can't fucking put anything up there to put any channels to put any links in, because I'm not sure how to do it, and I think oh, okay. I'm way behind. I'm what you call way behind the fucking 8 ball. We'll just fire this motherfucker up again. There's a little bit left in that bowl. Oh, okay. I thought I'd missed it. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. My boomerang won't come back. Why won't it come back? Because it's a fucking stick. And in Australia, we don't like fucking sticks. Wow. Ooh, head rush. Head rush. Motherfucker. Got me that time. I thought I'd beat it, but I didn't. It fucking, oh. I reckon there's a little bit left in that. You get a fucking, what I call a half me fucking lung. Did I get one gear? Did I get one what? Oh, I hit 1:30 Sunday. I was going to say 1:30 Sunday. Yeah, no, it's fucking nearly 6 o'clock rock. It's nearly 6 o'clock rock here. That's what we say it's fucking in Australia. 6 o'clock rock. And we'll be going for 1 hour and 45 minutes. And we got 8 in the house. There were 7 in the bed, and the little one said, roll over. So they all rolled over and one fell out. There were 6 in the bed, and the other one said, get parked. So stay in bed. 6 o'clock, yeah, 6 o'clock rock. I used to, one job when I was driving trucks, we used to be at the yard at 6 o'clock every morning. We didn't start work till 6:30, but we'd always get there early. Your brain is a dunny. Ah! Dunny is a place where you have a crap. Your brain is crap. Oh well, that's what depends on how you want to. Please explain. Hey, listen to this one, Wal. Please explain. Hey, how do we love saying that over in Australia? Please explain. My brand is a dunny. If you're sitting on the dunny, you got to be funny. Ali, see, there's an Ali G, so you're the only Ali G that I know. Wizard King, how are you there, bloke? At nearly 5:45 in the morning. And yesterday I had a there was someone talk about coincidence and people and people you know and different places I've lived and different places I've come across and different people. Like with Mika Steve and I back many years ago, we must have crossed paths pretty at one stage because of what he was doing and what I was doing is, mate, there's only fucking days apart, weeks. And we met down memory lane. And then there's the guy on here that comes in yesterday and his name's Gobby G, and he's a great young fella. And he tells me that he's got another added on talent, and he's a part of the cloth to wear, and that's the respect that he just through talk. I said something one day. I said I've got to marry automatic in a church one day when I go around Australia, and it's will I will. I promise you, I'm gonna. Before my time's up and before we even get a lap done, I'll go and marry that girl and be a surprise. She knows what's going to happen, but it'll be a surprise. And just somewhere out of the blue, there's a church over there. And the Gobby G said he was a man of the services. And wow. And then yesterday, we were talking about different places and we're talking about different towns and a place that I used to live. And he said, he's got a lot of relatives and a lot of down there. And I mentioned a name and he mentioned someone else and I mentioned the person's name. And he's related to them, but he hasn't spoken to those people for many, many years. They're on his side of the family. And my ex and the person I was talking about, we were all good friends once. But the person in concern that I know that he knows took the other side of the fence his fucking way and wiped their hands with me because of some of my ex's bullshit, but we won't go there. Yep. Yeah. Morning, Zach. How are you, bloke? Nice and early. It's 5:45. See if there's anything left in the fucking bowl. You're going to need It's going to need some of that fucking fish paste that I've got here. This will fix the fucking situation right up. Early bird gets the worm. That's right, mate. Yep. I love getting up in the mornings like this. This is the best part of the fucking day. When you see the sun come up and when you're a truck driver, pal, fucking sun up is a new day. You could be anywhere in fucking, but you could be anywhere in Australia. You could be anywhere in the world. You're a truck driver. Ah, making dinner. What do we have for dinner? Hey, guess what? I had roast pork for dinner last night, and my beautiful automatic, she cooked roast pork with a beautiful gravy, sweet potato, baked onions, peas, carrots, and man, it was a feed and a half. So here we go. Oh, hang on, we got a few more. Yeah, it's not quite daylight yet. I reckon daylight will come here just. If I happen to, I won't fall asleep, but if I happen to fucking disappear, I'm going to blame it. Buttered chicken, ooh. With naans and rice, the way to go, eh? Yeah. I have some Fijian friends and they make this stuff called roti. Absolutely, man. Absolutely fucking divine. Fill it up and put what you like with it. Yeah. Buttered chicken. Well, we had roast piggy and all that last night, and I always go back for seconds. Ooh. Oh, your dad's a Mr. Gammons, you're going to cook us a good food tonight, eh? For dinner, you're going to look after the family, eh? Ooh. Well, we know the son. He can cook he can make a cheese sandwich. We watched him do a live one time with a cheese sandwich. So, he must have got that off Mum and Dad. Hey, Automatic's a great cook. She's not she's a simple lady. She doesn't. I love spicy stuff. I won't get that. Yeah, yeah. He made that cheese sandwich fucking live. I think he was after seeing uh, someone else, Bong Julio, Johnny Bong. Something happened there with one of those guys. The next thing he made a cheese sandwich. I'm gonna ask the Gammons if he can do something for me, and he's a pretty talented man, and I trust him with my life. I'm gonna ask him if I can if he'll a shotgun as well. Look out. The gun's out. Yes. Good old times. What do we look? Ooh, I reckon I'll tell you what. If I fire this up for a second, I reckon we wouldn't be far off fucking daylight. I'll be back in a second. I'll just have to see what the we might be able to hear the fucking the rooster, the kookaburra, that what else we got here? We're guaranteed we'll hear a fucking magpie singing somewhere, but as soon as it comes daylight, we're going to have a quick look. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. We're going to it'll be a little while for daylight. Wally, I've got a question for you, bloke. If you look at your over above your house where you are, and it's can you see any stars out there? Because there's one been here for I'm looking at one just out the door yesterday and today, and it's the fucking brightest star in the universe. Can you see that today? This morning? There's an awesome picture right now that the US wouldn't be seen because they're daylight, but over here it's dark, and I'm gonna go and fucking show it to them because it's just give me a second. You don't see this too often, but especially in the US, you I don't know what you'd see in your dark and how dark it's on the other side of the world. I just think this is I know all about it. This is a very powerful subject, and watch what I'm doing here. This is still fucking dark. I don't need these glasses on. That's better. I'm going to show you something that doesn't matter where you look, You won't see anything brighter. Alright, let's put this up there. Now, look up in the sky. You can't see nothing, can you? There's the sky. But when you point the camera around here, you'll see something in a second. See that up there? That star is as bright as can be for me to see. And that's called the Northern Star. And I'm not a person into that sort of. I respect and what it is and all that, but I'm not into the checking out things. But that's got a significant thing. That's the brightest star to shine over here, and that's what I'm asking Wally. If Wally can fucking see that over there, is he have his when he looks out his place, can he see that? Because it's in his direction. I don't know if you guys had that over in the US of a night time, but that's what we call. That's. I think originally that light and the northern lights. That's where it all comes from. I mightn't be correct, but that's how fucking. That's the brightest fucking thing in the sky last night. It was a lot brighter than that. And you could hear the rooster next door. I'll say nothing. I haven't even unhooked it. It's still all hooked up. Automatic wanted to go in the shop yesterday. She wouldn't take the fucking caravan, so she walked down the shop. Oh, this is it, eh? Love it. Love it. You're on the back of the ute now, guys. Sitting on the back of the ute. Have a look across at the shed. I reckon the kookaburra will start soon. So there you go, you can just see there's the star sitting up there, directly north from me. What's happening in the chat? Quiet out here, isn't it? Fucking dead quiet. So there must be Wally, Ali and me. The only three. Alright, that's alright. Oh, here it comes again. But anyway, that star will always be there. There's one, no, that's not even. There's one way up there But that's not, there's nothing, you can just see the glimmer of that, but that one there, the Northern Light stands out. Ooh, the rooster. Not quite daylight yet. I've got the light on. I'll wake small block up. She got the light right on her bedroom window. Well, alright. Let's do 3 in the chat. 1, 2, 3. What do we know with 3? What do we know about the number 3? Well, there was 3 blind mice. What else comes in 3s? I have to think about that one. Doing dinner. Ooh. Mate, if the Northern Star, if it doesn't matter where you are in Australia, it will always be to the north of you, and depending on what the weather is and the cloud cover and all others, whether you see it, but 99% sure that one star stands out. Like, I'm seeing it now, someone's seeing it over in another state, another part of Australia, as I see it. But anyway, I'll have a win for you. Someone else has come in here. Who else has come into the chat? McDizzle. Oh yeah, McDizzle. McGalley, McFish, and McGear. We can all be MCs. That's right, we're in the morning, a shepherd's warning. As I say, that's why you never trust a wolf in a sheep's clothing. Ooh, there's some movement in the house. There's some movement in the house. Wonder who that could have been. Ooh, there's some movement in the house. Hello. You're up early? Hey? 6 o'clock rock, darling. You'll be on the bus in 4 hours going swimming. Seymour Cannabis. How are you, bloke? Good to see you over here in the morning. Thank you for coming. 6 o'clock Rocky, 6 a.m. We've just been out looking at the Northern Star. It's not quite daylight yet. But we've done what have we done now? 2 hours 10. Yesterday was just going to be a quick say hello. It was Sunday, and there was no spike on. There was no spike, and small block couldn't see her friend Scully. He wasn't there because Spike's studio's down for repairs. What time is it over there in your way, Seymour? I like that name. CC, Senor. What's your name, CC? My name is Seymour Cannabis. Or Cannabis Seymour. When you're stoned, you're on the floor. That's all because of Seymour. Could put you in a song there somewhere, Seymour. I went to see a bloke and he had less, so I went to see more and he had more. Love it. Some great names out there. Is it daylight? Nearly daylight. Yeah, well, we'll go out there when it's daylight, darling. We'll go out there for 5 minutes and have a look. She's up and 6 o'clock. Her day will be today of sit there and play on her YouTube. Mum will get up and have a shower and we'll have breakfast and get her all dressed up and ready to go for the day. And a little bus will come along about 10 o'clock with a few of her friends and some people from the disability place that she goes to, the workers, and they'll take her for swimming. She goes swimming today in the pool, whether it be the Herder pool or the other pool. I'm not sure which one they go in, but mostly she loves going into the pool time. So that, and then they'll bring her. They have lunch there and all that, and they'll bring her home in the afternoon. So that gives automatic a bit of time for herself. And because it's Monday, we might just say, hey, she doesn't do anything. If I can get me out, I've got to separate my car and my truck this morning because they're still hooked up from the other day from taking it for a track to make sure it's all good. So I can't leave it hooked up because on Thursday we're going to move on down the track and yeah. And Small Block goes to her last class with her friends on Wednesday. And she's going to say goodbye to some really, really great people, some lovely people that have had a big impact on Lisa's life. And where she goes to and sort of who she is today. They're a very welcoming bunch of people. They've made this bloke here always welcome to where she goes. They have barbecues and they have different things, parties and stuff along the way, and Christmas parties. They've always I felt honoured to go there because she's a part of my life, and they're great people. They do a great job. The only thing that I could say bad about the system in there is a lot of bureaucracy and a lot of fucking decisions are made high up that don't understand what the system's all about. But anyway. Hang on. Just red skies. Oh, red sky in the morning. Will she go back to the place after you get back? No, Small Dog is depends on exactly. Look, without going into family detail, if that girl, if we were away for 2 years, we were away for 2 years. And that's the best place for her to be at that particular time, that's what it's going to be. It's not my decision. It's Mum's decision, and we talked about it. It's not all about anybody. It's all about Lisa, she's going to grow and learn a whole new lifestyle now. It's called um, independent living, and that's that's going to be a whole new spectrum for Lisa. It'll be a little bit hard for everybody to adjust to the three of us. Mum not being there for such and such, me not being there, her not being there for us. I got tears in my eyes now because I know what's going to happen on Thursday. But what can you do? You got to move on, and you got to give that girl her independence. And hey, if things don't work out, we'll be back. We'll be back. Promise you. We just have to. We just if that happens, we just have to readjust everything we're doing. But also, she's got a sister, and this is it should be a backup, mate. Lisa's older sister should be here for her, but at the moment she can't look after herself. She's a mess. Her head's more fucked up than fucking the Gear's head, man. I might be a crazy cunt, but hey. And no out of school stuff, you know. She was going to do a lot. She's not doing anything for me. She's doing it for her blood, which is a sister and a mother. Lisa's older sister, and she's always said she wants to do things, but when it comes to the crunch, she doesn't want to clean her act up in any way to be involved with her sister. And Mum can't have that understanding that she's only here for the wrong reasons to look after her sister. If she could look after herself, she'd be here, but she can't look after herself, so someone else is going to do it. She's not happy about it. Hey, she can jump up and down. She had fucking 12 months ago, she had the opportunity to do it. She wants to take it for a day, take it for a long time. She hasn't put her best foot forward. So, yeah, we don't live forever. That's right, pal. It's a hard thing to say, but she's going to go into independent living, and it's going to be a big step for her. But she will get used to it, and she will adapt to it because it's a whole new thing. She's got new friends to meet. She doesn't live with anybody else bar Mum and Steve. I've been with her for 10 years. And she calls me Dad. Man, it's hard. But she's going to go forward, and she's going to grow inside herself, and she's going to be a happy person because she's in a different surrounding. People like Lisa, she goes out into the outside world, and people just, when she's there, those other people, she's the happiest person because there's someone in her environment besides Mum and Stu for the last 10 years. The sister hasn't been there for the last 10 years. So, the government say they'll do one thing, the sister says she'll do the other. What do I say, mate? I just got to listen to what Mum wants. We're doing the best thing for a small block. That's Mum. You know, if Mum can't keep going, she'll have a heart attack and she won't make the one. I promise you, she will not make one fucking if something goes wrong. And she's got to have some time out, mate. The big fucking T, time out. And her time out will be to go. She goes. Lisa's been in respite for a couple of weeks. She loved every minute of it because it's a new environment. Now she's going to be in another environment. If it doesn't work out, pal, we'll be there to take her back. We're not going anywhere. We'll come back to the house. We'll do what we have to do. If the daughter's here and they want to keep the other place they got, so be it. We're here to see what happens. We're going to be 2 weeks without her, and then we're going to be 2 weeks away from her and out of here. So that's 4 weeks. That's what's that? About 30-something days from this Thursday. 2 weeks and 2 weeks. Today's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We take the beautiful young girl down the highway. And she's going to start a whole new life. We're going to spend the day there. Not just going to walk up and throw out the door. We'll spend the day there. Get ourselves prepared. Well, I know I do. It won't be easy for Mum, but so I got to. It's 4.25 hours drive home. So one of us has got to have our senses about us. Good morning, Zaya. How are you, bloke? Good to see you. Sorry I've left the chat. I'm all over the fucking shop as usual. Where the fucking hell are we? Oh, it'll be hard. I'm trying to fucking move the mouse, and the mouse ain't even fucking plugged in. Dumb motherfucker. I couldn't fucking. I'm playing with the mouse, and the fucking mouse ain't. Where's that hole? Where's that hole? Yeah, I couldn't fucking. No fucking computer plugged in. What the fuck? There you go. Oh! You plug back, well, we better plug back into the power too. Otherwise we'll be fucked. We'll run out of fucking power. Now, where's that motherfucker at? There you go. Plugged in. And I can move a fucking mouse around now. Righto, where are we? Ah, we need some glasses to see the fucking chat. Haven't slept in 14 years. Ah. Wow. Wally Fish, Zaya. What's happening at fucking 6:15 on a Monday morning? Hey? Is the stock market holding up over there, CSL? Hey? No big crashes? No big crashes over there on it, is there? The crash. Drop the sink? No worries, bloke. I just, man, I've got to adjust my eyes. Drop the sink so you can have the link. Copy and paste. Don't be waste. The sink. Who said the sink was any sink? Eh? There you go. Drop the soap, Blake. Drop the soap. Oh. Waiting on orders from the missus to move the furniture. Ah. So you're not doing much on a Sunday over there, are you? Hey? Just chilling back, going with the flow. I'm waiting for the missus to tell you where to go. CSL. You're waiting on the missus waiting on orders, eh? To the club. What's this? Where, how does the club, where does the club start? The club what? The club gear with no ear from down under. The club. This, what is it called? The men's club. There used to be a big thing in Australia called the men's club, and it was full of men. Yeah, show me your ear behind. Oh yeah, look at that. He got the ear between his ear. Good morning from the gear.
Cheers, bro. How are you?
At 2 hours and 27. A bit early, but that's the way it is, mate.
What are you talking about? The No Sleep Club.
Oh, the No Sleep Club.
You'd have been 30 years ago, huh?
The No Sleep Club.
When you had your first kid.
Yeah, mate, that's fucking the No Sleep Club. Yeah. But everybody has a sleep pattern, you know. When I used to go to work, mate, if I didn't have to get out of bed, I wouldn't get out of bed. But then I thought to myself, well, I'm missing something if I'm fucking laying in bed. You can't, you know. If you need 2 hours, take it. If you need 10 hours, do it. But my sleep pattern hasn't changed since I was
More than
25. I'm awake at fucking 2 o'clock, and I might be asleep at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know. It just depends on what happens. And if I let my missus, mate, she'd fucking sleep from 8 o'clock at night till fucking 10 o'clock the next morning if I let her. Yeah.
I get some sleep. I didn't get no much rest before work.
Oh, you just knocked off work. You just knocked off work, haven't you?
Yeah. About 20 minutes, half an hour ago.
Yeah, well, mate, you've had a fucking big effort. The good thing about that, Zay, is you went to work and you earned a fucking $1 to put into your hand, mate.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, that's it.
It's all doable. Yeah, mate, you don't do it for love.
Yeah.
Yeah, and hey, we were all young once, and when I first went to work, I thought, oh, you know, this is going to be easy, mate. And then you wish yourself from 18 to 21, then you wish yourself to 30, and you look back and say, well, fuck, what have I done with myself in the last 10 years? How much have I really understood and worried about what you do in work? If you don't work, unfortunately, you don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
The system is always fucking, you know. It's good to have a job, and mate, if you do it every day, and you do all different hours. That's the respect that, you know, I have for you, Zay. You get up and have a go, mate. There's a lot of fucking young Aussies here, mate. Sit back and take the welfare payment, do fuck all, and get nowhere.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know a lot of people. Exactly.
I don't say that they're bad people, man. I'm a welfare recipient, but I've had me fucking time. I've done me time, mate. I've done me time.
Yeah. Worked all your life.
If I had to go back to work, I can go back to work, but I can't go back technically and drive a truck anymore because I don't have that license endorsement. I can go back and drive a truck still. If I get caught, I'm in the shit. That's all. I get caught. I get charged for driving a heavy vehicle with no license. It's about a fucking $250 fine. it's worse than having a license and having, say, expired, or you run out of it, getting caught driving a truck or a car. You get a bigger fine, but if I haven't got a license, they just fucking charge you for not having a license. And it's an easier thing, you know. But it's not the gear can't go and drive a truck. He's just not allowed to legally. It's just not that I'm allowed to do it. I want to go north and run into an old mate of mine's young son that's taken over his dad's business, and he's got these massive big fucking road trains that run out of Brisbane and go to Darwin and Mount Isa. If I can catch up with him for fucking one stage, that'll be an adventure of a lifetime, because I've never done it. And I'm going to go with him and sit in the passenger seat, and when we get out in the middle of nowhere, he's going to let me hop in it and fucking show my skills and pull 3 trailers a few hundred kilometres down the highway. I've never done 3 trailers, I've done 2. I've never done 3. That's
3's the road train, isn't it?
Yeah, 3 is a road train. Yeah. I've never had a road train licence, because you've got to go and do it out in the outback and out west. Road train licences were more Northern Territory, North Queensland, Western Australia licence. Never did you have a road train licence in New South Wales, Canberra, Victoria. That wasn't around, but a road train licence is a big responsibility. You just got to have a bit of fucking sense about your pal. It's just like driving a car with a trailer on the back. It's just bigger. It takes a lot of time to fucking learn, pal. You don't get a truck license overnight these days. You can't get them. You can't get them.
I'm actually thinking about going for them, just in case.
Well, mate, if you got look, when I first, I was a kitchen hand, mate. I started off as a kitchen hand. Then I went to McDonald's. Oh no, I started at McDonald's first in Sydney, the first McDonald's ever started. Then I went to a kitchen hand to sign myself up for an apprentice chef. And I'd done it for about 6 months and said, fuck this, I'm not doing this anymore. Fuck scrubbing your pans, get fucked. So I chucked my job in, and my old man didn't like that. I stayed home for a couple of days, and he said, why aren't you at work? And I said, because I ain't got a job. Oh, what did you do? I said, I'm fucking sick of washing fucking pots and pans. He said, you knew that when you started. I said, yeah, but I don't have to learn about it now. And I was just about to become an indentured apprentice, and I chucked it in. And my dad was dirty with me, and he said, oh well. And after a couple of days of sitting at home bludgeoning, he said to me, when are you going to get a job? And I said, don't know. He said, well, I'll tell you when you're going to get a job, within the next 2 weeks. Otherwise you can pack your swag, and there's the front door, pal. You got to look after. You got to fucking help. He said, you got to help yourself. He said, play your part. He said, I've looked after you fucking long enough. You're big enough and ugly enough to go out and get some work. Go and do it. So I thought, I took a couple of days off. And my mum said to me, she said, you know, he's for real. He'll fucking pay you out the front door if you don't get a job. She said, we've discussed this. She said, hey, I can't stop him. She said, he doesn't want to have a bludgeoned son. So she said, you better go and find some work, mate. So I went to see a bloke that had a furniture removalist place. And I said, you got any work? And he said, no, I got a couple of blokes, mate. Why? I said, I want to help, see if I can make some money. He said, yeah, you're big enough to fucking carry furniture. He said, give us your fucking address. We didn't have a phone then. We didn't have a phone on the fucking house phone. Give us your address. And I give me your address. And about 2 weeks later, he come around and fucking... I'd been for job interviews and I looked for another couple of places. And he come around and said, got some weekend work. You want it? I said, yeah, mate. And I worked for him for about 8 years. And he was an old fella. And he taught me, he got sick one day and he said, you better drive that truck back there, because the other young blokes were really young. I said, I can't drive that truck. He said, yes, you can. I'm going to teach you. he got sick and he wanted to go back to the depot, which is about 25 kilometres driving through the middle of fucking Sydney. And the young fella, mate, I crunched the gears and I fucking done this, and he never said nothing to me that time until we got it back to the yard. And he said, you seem to handle that all right except for a few things. He said, do you reckon you want to get your truck licence? I said, yeah, I'd love to get my truck licence. He said, well, let's see if we get your permit first. And he started teaching me, and every time I fucked up, he used to hit me with a feather duster. And on the cane side of it, mate, he'd hold the fluffy part, and he'd hit me with the hand. Every time I'd done something wrong in his truck, he explained things to me, and if I didn't listen and do it the right way, I'd be driving down the road and he'd just go whack. And, oh, fuck. And he'd say, I said, what's that for? He said, well, you fucked up. You've done something wrong. Think about it. What did you just do wrong? My dad said to me one day, he said, fuck, he said to him, he said, his name was Eric. He said, Eric, he said, the young fella, how's he going with his driving? He said, do you reckon he'll make a truck driver? He said, what are your thoughts? And old Eric said to him, he said, why do you say that for, mate? He said, oh, look, fucking, he come home the other day, he had fucking, all his skin was off his left hand. He said, yeah, he said, because, he said, he's got a fucking brain. He said, he's driven it all before. He's learning as he's going, but the other day, as soon as he hopped behind the wheel, from the start he started driving till the time he finished doing the job, everything he did was fucking one load of bullshit. He shouldn't have been fucking driving, he said, but I let him go. He said, he knew nothing. He kept on doing this wrong. He fucked up there. He done this. He said, he can't do that all the time. He's got to learn, so I make him learn. I hit him with the fucking stick. If he doesn't take any fucking notice, he's going to have a sore hand. My dad said, mate, I take your hand off to you. I shake your fucking hand, and they shook hands. He said, if he leaves a clip around the fucking ear, give him one from me, mate. You got my permission. Shut the fuck up, Dad. And that's how I learned. And I'd done that for about, I don't know, 6 months until I was old enough to be 18 to get my heavy rigid licence. You had to be 18 to get it and have your car licence for that period of time for 1 year. Because I got my car licence, my bike licence at 16 years and 6 months. That was the old rule back then. And there was no 120 hours, none of this bullshit. You went in and sat the test, they'd take you for a drive, and I got my motorbike licence, my car licence, then I got my heavy rigid licence, then I got my trailer licence, then I got a dangerous goods licence, I got a bus licence, I got a hire car licence when I turned 21, I got an explosive ticket when I was turned 21 that cut explosives. I had a chemical licence, class 1 to 8, all to fucking cut chemicals. By the time I was 20, I had a taxi licence, a city licence, and a city licence and a country licence. Yeah. Licences fucking everywhere. And then I had to give them all up. Because I got sick. I can't hold that accreditation because I could have a black fucking driving any, you know. I could have what they call when you're diabetic, you could have a hypo. I've never had a hypo in my life, but that's why you've got to go and people have got to sign your licence off to say that they think you're going to be you're going to be fit to drive it.
Yeah.
But
my dad, when he got a car license, he just said he went up a jetty or something. They took him up a jetty or something, and he done a 3-point turn on it, and they said you got the license.
Yo, buddy.
Yo, Jimmy. Yeah, license is a big thing over here for heavy vehicles.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
You know, if you can, today's license, the truck driving industry now is all controlled
Oh,
by
yeah,
cameras, regulations,
Speed
stipulations.
monitors,
Yeah,
ships like
speed
that.
monitors, cameras, fucking license. It's all out.
Uh,
Everything that's heavy is fully controlled. What I
the
used to
heart
do in my
rate
days,
monitors.
what I used to do in my younger days with the 420, I would not get away with today.
Yeah, right.
I
Well,
used, I used to
dude.
drive down the I used to drive down the highway with fucking cigarette lighters like this
Mhm.
all the time, mate. But if you got caught today, you take a big risk, and
Oh,
You
yeah.
need like
you know,
job license, everything.
yeah, oh mate, even a risk taking a car license today. I got a car license. If I drive around the corner tomorrow and get lick test, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm fucked. I get 3 months suspension.
No shit.
Automatically
And
we
if it
driving
comes
that
up,
car on caravan. Yeah, if it
have
comes
it.
up positive, I'm fucked. Any state in Australia,
Oh,
I'm
it
fucked.
doesn't matter if you're driving a car or a truck or anything, right?
Any mode of it's called random test.
Yeah.
They lick test you they alcohol test you first, then they lick test you second. And if you come positive for the test they do for the lick test, you scrape the thing down your tongue, and
Yeah.
it's MDMA, weed, and ice. They're the
And
only
now
things they test.
Now
That's the
how long does that stuff stay on your tongue?
when you scrape your tongue, the THC stays on your tongue on your nodes. There's nodes on your tongue.
Yeah, I
and when
got
they
that.
scrape it, when you
But how
open
long
the
does it
nodes up,
stay there?
well, it depends on your. If you smoke dope every day, it's going to stay on your tongue every day. If
Oh,
you scrape
without a
it,
doubt. But
if you scrape
yeah.
it, the police will scrape it now and go and do a test. That will show up me straight away positive now. Right now, they show me positive because if I smoked weed in 2 days ago, it could still show up positive because here in Australia, there's no level, there's no point for THC. You're either
Yeah.
yes or no.
Really?
Yeah.
So in other words,
There's no in.
yeah. So in other words, you can get fucked for eating poppy seeds and all that, just like a truck driver over here in America.
Yeah. With alcohol, we have 0.05. That's a
Yeah.
marker.
Yeah,
We don't have a
we're
marker.
only 04. We're only 04
Well,
here
okay.
for truck drivers.
Well, we don't have a marker for THC. There's
Yeah, we
zero or yes.
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
no maybe. Oh, I'm just there.
Right, we're the
Soon as
same
you-
way. We're the
Yeah.
same way. I was just we
There-
test differently though, but that's why I was wondering about the tongue, because I was wondering how long stuff generally stays there, you know. But that's cool.
And
So, Brandon-
How much is it? Someone was saying that smoke on the weekends. I think it was Monty's. Smoke on the weekends, few cones. So when
Yep.
they do test him, he can take it to court and like they'll check the percentage and it's just it'll class as passive smoking or something.
Yeah. See, over here, it all depends on what happened, why they tested you. You know, and a lot of times, the companies, if you get caught, positive, they can't just fire you. They have to offer you counseling and medical care, you know, before they could just outright fire you.
Oh, that's good. Good to know.
I over here, I can tell you straight up, if I get put on the alcohol test, I will pass it with flying colours every day, because
Yeah.
that's not a part. But if I stop smoking today, honestly, I know this really, really old, and he's about 85, 87 now, and
Yeah.
he's a qualified, full-on qualified chemist, and he tells me that he cannot give me anything to mask the THC level in my system. there's nothing that's going to mask that thing to stop that lick test from proving positive.
Yeah.
And he said
Yeah,
because the day that what it is that the time you open your nodes up, it's the instant straight off. Your nodes can be closed for months, but if
Yeah.
they open it up, the first time they get it, they're going to get all the THC that's in there, and it's going to come to the fucking top of your tongue. And that's the positive. Wow,
There's
that's
some-
nice.
There's some nods
That's
in
what
there,
you
huh?
get. Yes, well, that's
Uh-huh.
right, mate. And that's gonna
Nice.
prove you positive. We get found guilty
Uh-huh.
before we
See a
get
little
to
purple
court.
in there? Woo.
Yeah, share some. Pass it over.
Ah,
Smoke some
fucking-
in the bowl.
I'm about to grind these 3 nugs up, and just so I can refill the keef in the grinder, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
I've been smoking some just a bit of straight stuff here. But, yeah, but the
Yeah,
license
Wally.
system, mate,
Mine,
we got a,
without a doubt.
we got a fuck license system where different things you can drive differently, and you know, if
Yeah.
if you're a recurring addict, and don't take this the wrong way, you can drive on what they call that stuff that they give what's it called?
Methadone.
Methadone. You're legally allowed to drive on methadone.
On
over
methadone?
here.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
if
insane.
it is, mate. But see, you can't drive on weed. They give you on methadone.
That's insane.
If you're
Methadone does nothing but lay you out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
but
they
that's-
got it passed because they got to go and pick it up from the chemist
Yeah.
or some shit.
it's because
Yeah,
it's
they got to get
because
to there and back.
it's a legal medicine for addiction, and the government give it out for free to help the people, and and they will give them the rights to drive. If they get caught, it won't show up because they don't look for methadone. It's not in the system. When the lick test comprises of MDMA, ice, it doesn't show up for heroin. It doesn't show up for cocaine. It shows up. There's about 4 different main things in that menu that lick test stands for. And if you're one of them, and you smoke weed, if you get caught tomorrow, you mightn't have smoked weed for a week ago. If you prove positive, you're guilty. You're going to lose your license for 3
Yeah.
months. First
Hey,
up,
Gary,
no
can you
questions.
do me a favor? I got 2
Yeah.
little questions to ask of you. First
Yeah.
off, click on any comment twice to take the comment off the screen. That's been there since, like, I don't know, probably an hour ago. All right. And now hit the 3rd button to the right. There you go. Or you. That works too. You might as well put on the show. Thank you, sir. I just feel claustrophobic in that fathead
yeah,
mode.
yeah, I know. We all
Just say, you know,
Wally Fish. What's the Wally Fish
it,
say?
feel,
Yes,
it feels like
Bulldog?
being stuck in a closet. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah. I was just outside showing off what we have over here called the Northern Light.
you guys get the Northern Lights down there? How can you get the Northern Lights? Are they on the southern side?
I'll show you something there. Well, you said Northern Lights. This is the Northern Star.
I know what the North Star is. And I know
Yeah,
I heard you
well,
talking about all that shit too. Yeah, we can see the North Star too.
You can. Yeah, oh, great. That's yeah. It's the,
I meant to tell you that.
I was waiting to hear a comment, but I couldn't read too much. I couldn't
But,
read too much on the.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't easy.
Oh, listen to that. There's a fucking. Let's have a look. Oh, look at the fucking. Hey, you won't see the Northern Star now.
Yeah, forget
Wait. Look at the cloud up there.
We truly look to
It
the
was
north.
nice and ready this morning. It was
If
just
I
like a
remember
spotty,
correctly.
just red.
That's what Wally was saying. Wally said it was red sky in the morning, fucking Shepherd's warning, up his
And I
way.
also caught it like just as it come up, so I was seeing it like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
little
Well, you be
tinge
coming
red,
out. You're coming
and
out.
then it come
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
trippy.
You should next time you see something like that, Zaya, take a photo and put it up on your
Yeah, I
live, mate.
will next time for sure. It's the
It-
first time I've seen
it's,
something like that. That's
yeah, it's
fucking
been a while. If I stand right here on the corner of that fucking caravan right there, the northern light was shining fucking straight up there, and that's true north for me.
Yeah. Now
And
the Northern Lights or the North Star?
the North Star, I mean, yeah,
Yeah. I was gonna say the Northern Lights are a different thing.
yeah, the North Star.
I was gonna say I didn't think you guys get the Aurora Borealis down there. Could be wrong.
We have a thing over here in the middle of Australia. It's called it's a US base. It's Pine Gap, and the US run a facility out of there for listening, looking up in the sky.
Yeah. Yeah.
lot of tracking done from over there, and it's just supposed to be a little bit secretive in some ways, but
Yeah.
the US is involved fucking big time over there.
Oh yeah,
and,
dude.
and then we have another place called Parkes, which has got a big telescope fucking in New South Wales. It's got a massive big telescope, and we see things that you guys see, and we help do
Oh, yeah.
things with the US and whatever happens over there, and yeah, some of these places over here are.
The reason I limp is because I was delivering a computer server tower to Haystack Observatory in Westford, Massachusetts, and I listened to the head engineer there about where he wanted me to unload the thing and whatnot, and he got in the middle of my operation while I was taking the machinery off the truck, and he pushed the freaking dolly. It caused the dolly to fall off it caused the rack to fall off the dolly, freaking pinwheeled, freaking knocked the walkboard off the truck, pinned him against the wall and punched him in the mouth, knocked all his teeth out, and landed on my ankle. And that's a place for they use that computer at Haystack to observe the moon, the launches, all that type of shit.
Awesome epic. Welcome to the show again. Look who's here, Jimmy C from.
Great people,
I missed out. I missed out on their Saturday, last night, the other night for
Friday
the
night.
show.
Yep. Yeah, I missed it
Saturday,
myself.
yeah, I missed it because I'd had a big day that day. I had a shower and had a feed, and I went to bed.
Yep.
And I thought I'll wake up by 7.
he's
And I was
talking about the.
I had a
Sunday
big
night.
YouTube night myself and was wore the fuck out. They know I'd be there.
It's a nice car and caravan.
And it was
Well,
actually
yeah,
a shame. It was actually a shame that Doris didn't get to go and watch that one because she's a Goonie fanatic. And that's what the trivia was on.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Oh, the Goonies, was it? On the
Yeah.
Goonies, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love the Goonies. They were fucking, they were
Right.
classics.
So you probably would have done pretty good.
Oh, not that I have a lot of knowledge of it, but you know, on certain things when you go back to old school stuff,
Yeah.
I can think about more about old school stuff than I think about new stuff.
Oh
You can
yeah.
ask me. I can tell you something that I done 50 years ago, and I remember 40 years ago. But what happened 2 weeks ago? I think, fuck, what did I do
Well,
2 weeks ago?
Because 2 weeks ago was too fresh.
Ah,
Now, man.
if you sit around, if I kept on sitting around, I'd go stale. You know, I've been sitting around for 2 years, and I've got fucking itchy feet like you would not believe.
I hear you, buddy. I've been sitting here for 6 now.
6.
Yep.
Yeah. It makes it
I
hard.
mean, we've had our ups and downs, and I've gotten out a little here and there, but I ain't solved the I'm still here thing. You know.
Well, I'm true in what I say here. If I lost somebody to gain something, but what I've gained is
Freedom.
freedom.
Yeah, buddy, I know.
Yeah.
I'm caged right now, but you're doing what I'm planning on doing.
Well,
You know?
yeah. I had to lose my mum to gain this. If my mum would still be here, I would have half of this,
Uh huh.
but nothing as big as this.
Yeah,
I had
but
a caravan. I had a caravan in the car before, only in
Yeah.
a small size,
Uh huh.
and we.
Yeah. So now you get to live a little larger than you were, man. That's cool. Thanks, Mama. Right?
Yeah, well, on the back of that motherfucker down there, I'm gonna put Mumsy's van. I'm gonna get a bloke to signwrite it for me and put a little bunch of flowers in respect to my
Right.
mum.
Thanks, Mom. Right?
Yeah, Mumsy's van is gonna be called.
Blame it on your mother.
Yeah. Well,
It's Mum's fault.
She told me, and she told Automatic a few years ago. She knew what was going on, and she said, whatever happens in the future, she said, and we started talking about money and wills and stuff, and I said, well,
Yeah.
what are you talking? I don't want to listen to her. She said, listen to what I have to say and understand what I'm going to tell you. Somewhere down the future, I ain't going to be here. Somewhere down the future, I'm going to lose something, and it's going to be to you, my only son left, my only heir to the thing. You go
Yeah.
out and do what you want to do. You've never owned a new car. Go and buy a new car. You want to go travelling? Put something behind it that's going to make you feel happy, proud, and you can go wherever you like, you and your girl, because you both like the same things together. Me and Automatic are like a house on fire. So
I hear you.
this is our dream, and we're going to live it together.
Hell yeah, man.
And we're gonna love Small Block every day, and as time goes by, we're going to come back and see her. We might put her on an aeroplane to come and see us at Christmas time. We just can't say everything's going to be perfect, but
Yeah, buddy. Well, that's what new things are all about, man. Change, see what happens, take the risk. You never know. Maybe the greatest thing you ever did.
Yeah. I don't know how dark it is in here. Can you see anything there?
Yeah, I can see it all.
Can you? I'll show you something.
Oh,
You won't be
getting a
able
bit
to.
excited.
You won't be able to see much there, but I'll show you something. See that white door?
Yeah.
There's a white door there. Inside there used to be my grow room.
I was just singing the lights singing up.
Yeah, well, that's 12 by, about 14 by 7. And it's just got furniture in it now. Still got power on in here, but we're going to disconnect the power. But that's just like a wall. Oh, it was, mate, inside the shed.
Yeah.
And when you look at it, you can't see much.
Yeah,
And when you look at it down,
there, like
we did. We had it all fucking packed up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
look,
perfect.
that's the mattress in front of the wall. I got a mate, a really good mate that's lives about 800 kilometres from me, and he come down and visited me, and stayed for a couple of days, and he built that room for me. I got no idea how to fucking build a room like that, and that's what it looks like behind that mattress.
Cool, man.
Behind that fucking yeah. It's got power in there. It's got a water hose in there. It's got I grew 9 in there at one stage, and you close the fucking door up, lock it up, and over here, when we had it going, I haven't got this up because I haven't set it back up, but over here, we had this thing here was the camera.
Oh yeah.
And you point that down here towards the gate, and as soon as someone goes near that gate, the alarm goes off, and my phone goes beep 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 beep.
There you go.
It's just secure. It's not as though anyone's going to do anything, but when we go away, we can put this camera
Yeah.
on the caravan. It's run by a solar panel. There's the solar panel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why.
And we just stick it on the fucking outside the thing. And all this stuff here, it doesn't look like much. There's a lot of stuff in there that we're going to fucking put into the car. There's an 8-man fucking instant tent right there.
Oh,
An 8-man instant.
Yeah.
I got this fucking U-Butte fucking thing to load, to hop into the back of my car. I'll step this up here for a second, and I'll show you. I bought this.
I was about to ask that, but I can say it now. Automatic.
It's like a. Hang on, I've got to do this right. This is fucking bad bit of fucking stuff here.
Actually, I did watch a review on one of these a while back.
See that?
Oh, yeah.
It goes over the wheel.
Oh yeah, man.
That's what
I remember those.
It's like a platform, and all you do is it was better for the other ute I had, but on this one, see?
Yeah, it's good enough to get you up there, right?
Yeah, and I can start packing. I can get something from here instead of opening the back up.
Uh-huh. I like it.
Yeah. Well,
That's cool.
I got a fucking 14-foot surf rod, beach rod, and I can't find the motherfucker.
What?
Yeah, it was up on top of the. Well, I've got to get up here again today. Up inside there, above the old room. I've got to get up there. I got up where the ladder was, but I've got to find out this side because I remember putting it up there, and it's like about it's worth about like $300 or $400. It's just a 16 foot fucking beach rod. It hasn't got a reel on it yet. I bought it about a year ago, and I haven't been able to fucking find it, and no one's pinched it. It hasn't walked out the gate itself.
It's in there somewhere.
Look, and this thing
But
here.
it's probably in the other shed.
No. This thing here's got is a jack. I just put this down. I've got to separate the car and the caravan soon, so I've got to put this down, and it's just a pump up one and lift it up off the ground, lift the caravan off, unhook it from the car. So down on here, on the car, it's got double chains.
Oh, there you go. You got the other chain on. Good work.
It's got two chains on. The law in Australia says that they have to be crossed.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have a weight of the car now and a weight of the caravan. We're going to load it up as much as we can. Within one small block's gone, we're going to weigh it up and put as much as we can in there, what we know we've got, and then we're going to go and weigh it and see what we come up with, and then we can work out, can we got a little bit more, or we're on the level. because we can go with the weight with the upgrade of the ute and the combination of the caravan, we're allowed to come up to a certain amount of weight.
Yeah,
So
yeah, man. I understand. You can only put so much
hopefully,
in there, right?
yep. Yeah, so we've already weighed the two together, and we come in just a little bit over 4 ton.
Okay.
That's just a fraction. Hang on, 28, 38, 38. Yeah, no, we come in just under 4 ton, about 39.80 kilos, so just under 4 ton. So we can go to about. No, hang on, I've got this wrong. 24 and
opportunist face.
20 there. There's close to 4.5, and we can go to about 5, 6. But we
Yeah, so you got rates for
we haven't put our weights in there yet either. So when we put ours on top of it, we can go about 750 to 800 plus our weight in there too, because they weigh you too in there.
Oh yeah.
So we've got about 800 kilos to put onto the whole two of them, but we could go a little bit more, but we're just not sure of the correct weight of what we're going to come in at to weigh this at.
Yeah.
We've got to put at the moment this jumps around a little bit in the tail end of the ute because it's got nothing on it, and it's
the trailer pushes you around a little bit.
Oh well, it's the road. It's mainly the road, Jimmy. The road over here, some of the roads are really good, some of them are shit. And when you're going up and down like that, and you're travelling along doing your speed, there's a little bit of, you can feel it in the ute just moving up and down. It's because one, there's no weight in the back of the ute, and two, it's because we've got that upgrade here of the suspension lifted up. That's got a 20 mil upgrade.
Yeah.
So that's
what do they call those things? Do you have a weight distribution hitch? Or do you think you might need one? Yeah, that's just a regular hitch.
No.
A weight distribution. You know the hitches that have the metal bars that come off the side?
Stabilizer bars.
Yeah.
This is all built in with it.
Yeah, but one of those hitches transfer weight onto, depending on how you set it up. It can put more weight on the steering tire, on the drive tires, or take weight off of the drive tires.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have a weight distribution thing.
I know. Did you think you might need one to ease the driving a little?
No. Once I put some in the back of the ute, I'm going to put a 60-litre freezer,
and
I'm going to fill it full of food. I'm going to put 2 big toolboxes. I'm going to put all my emergency breakdown stuff. I'm going to put stuff that's for.
So what are you saying? Are you trying to say it rides stiff right now because there's no weight in it, basically? It
tracks perfect. It tracks perfectly. It's just it drives great towing it. It's just a little bit light because there's nothing's been put in anywhere yet to get the weight right. Nothing's been put in the caravan. Nothing's been put in the car. Once we get it all in, we're going to see. We're going to know that. Okay. At the moment, it's a little bit rocky, but once we lower it down a bit and put a bit of weight in it,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a little stiff. The suspension's a little stiff because you got no weight. Pushing it down. Freaking besides the trailer, you know.
More work says, don't
Yeah.
forget the survival kit.
Oh, mate, like
So do
survival
I.
kit. See how much it sits up at the front?
Yeah.
How much does it squat when you put the truck down? When you put the trailer on?
When you take the trailer down, that'll come down a bit because there's all that weight. But
Yeah.
it's
Did you measure it?
it's no, I haven't done that yet. No, I'll think about that one.
Yeah,
I know.
just for shits and giggles, I'd measure how much the rear goes down and how much the front goes up.
Yeah. But that step that I showed you before, we were automatic was on Facebook, and she was looking at buying stuff off Facebook, and she said, "Oh, look at this," and I said, "What?" She said, "Oh, there's a bloke just down the road from you. He's got this step," and I said, "Oh, what sort of step?" And she showed me. I said, "What a brilliant fucking step." She said,
Yeah, I've never seen them before.
Well, she said she wanted.
What do you guys call a survival kit?
I got a survival kit. I got fucking everything. I got a massive fucking toolbox. It's got 2 socket sets in it, from fucking small to large. It's got a ring spanner set, and then I've got a fucking assortment of other tools. Full screwdriver set. A charger for the
I got a built-in survival kit.
survival kit. I got a first aid kit. It's fucking fully an Australian full medical kit. What else have I got? Everything that the car needs. The car's fucking got, but the car's got a 5-year warranty. So if that fucking tyre goes flat on me, I guarantee you, if it's around fucking town somewhere in Australia, some other motherfucker's going to change it. I won't be. and then with this one here, that's got fucking dual wheels on it. I just took that for a drive, and I've been underneath that and checked it all. The fucking track's perfect. It doesn't jump around. It sits on the fucking road. It's a big fucking unit. I haven't had the opportunity where I'm coming into heavy winds and big stuff. Up here, on the back of it, it's going to have fucking do not overtake turning vehicle, so that I can go into right hand lane to turn left.
Huh.
It's got a spare tyre. I've got another rim and tyre for it to, if I want it. I haven't picked it up yet, but you can only just depends on where we go and what we do.
You guys drive on the wrong side of the road, right?
Hang on. How do we say yes and how do we say no?
Well, do you drive on the right side of the road?
No, we drive on no. The right side is the left side.
Oh,
The right side's the left side.
No.
Yeah. That's right. Hey?
Said no, we drive on both sides, depends which way we're going.
That's right. But anyway, we drive on the side of the road that was allocated to us, and it is what it is.
No, I was just trying to wonder why you have to use the right lane to take a left. Usually take a
because
left.
if you're in a 2-lane road,
double lane.
and you're driving out, and you're in the left-hand side lane, and you go to turn left, how do you think I'm going to fucking turn left without taking the telegraph pole or the house or the fire hydrant?
Yeah, you need to go into the other lane.
I know how to drive a tractor trailer, buddy.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. Exactly.
Over here, it's a right-hand turn, though. So
that's right. Over here, what we have to do is we get on the right-hand lane, and that sign gives me the legal right to turn out of that. If I've got nothing on the back of that and I have an accident, I'm in trouble because I haven't warned someone about the potential of turning from that lane. But as soon as I put that sticker on the caravan, I have the legal right to jump in the right lane and turn left. I've got to watch what I do. I can't just go and do it, and I have to slow down and put my indicators on and say, I'm about to turn left, but I'm in the right-hand lane. Do you see me? See what I'm doing? In a semi-trailer once, I had someone... Yeah, I had someone come up the inside of me one time. Yeah. They come up the inside of me, and on the triaxle trailer that was on the back behind me, they were rubbing up against the triaxle trailer with the fucking the right-hand guard of their car because they thought they could get past me quick enough.
Yeah, I know those douchebags.
They're fucking... He was an idiot, mate. And then he said I was in the wrong. I said, duh. He said, I'm going to call the police. I said, duh, again. And when the copper said to him, I'm going to book you, driver, he said, duh, again. I wasn't in the wrong. That motherfucker was. See this?
Right.
It'll
cut you off, man.
See his hair?
And he tried to shortchange you on the inside.
Running chat. Wally, small note. Cheers, Jimmy, bro.
All right, man. Later.
Look at these fucking... The mirror comes out to spread out. And then when you want to...
Oh, yeah.
This is when you're full fucking...
manual?
Yeah, manual. I could have... The inside I can adjust the mirror to what I do, but to go out there manual...
Yeah.
Because these aren't the original mirrors.
Yeah.
Then...
I got you. You don't move them, man. We got you.
And then, it's in one hit. That goes right out there like that.
Uh-huh.
And that gives you a fucking... That's the way that you got to fucking drive in.
Now you got a towing mirror.
That's exactly right. And it stands out now.
Mm-hmm.
It stands out on the fucking...
I'm with you, brother. I understand, man. I got them on my truck.
Yep, and that's what you see when you look down the back of it.
I don't have to pull mine out too far.
Yep. Well, I just to drive around town or stuff, or where I went to the other day, I didn't extend them right out. But when you get going on the highway, pal, and also it's a big fine if you don't have towing mirrors on your car over here in Tow Caravan. Yeah, they fucking everything's
gotta have them. You gotta be able to see down beside her.
Yep. But
yeah, I like mine. They're big and they slide out, pretty easily.
On my last 4-wheel drive, I had big tall ones, and they were fully electric. Push the button. But
well, the only electric mine are for the focusing, but I have to slide it in and out myself.
Yeah, that's it. That's what these are.
My truck's a 2000, so Yeah,
well, these are electric focusing, but you got to manually pull them. If I'd have gone the other ones, I got these. I've still got the original mirrors off this car. Okay, I've still got the original mirrors off this, and the original bull bar off the last. This is a new one that's fitted for me, because the other one I would bend it pretty easily because it's not 100% covers the car.
Yeah.
So this one here with the lights, that all that put on it, the CB radio, it was about nearly just over $3,000 more, just a little bit over. About $4,000, I think, because those lights were like $450 each single one, and that was on the old.
I'm not too sure about that one.
That one there was on the old one. That's the light force, and man, when that lights up, man, These two here need adjustment. They need a little bit of adjustment and tightened up, but this one here's spot on. And when you light that one up, man, it instant fucking floodlight.
Right? Lights up the world, do it.
Yeah, so but we won't be doing a lot of driving at night time. But why I put them on there is if I want to go down the beach at night time or down a dirt road somewhere, and I'm not hooked up to the caravan, those fucking lights are going to fucking show me everything.
Yeah.
And see that little bloke in the window?
Okay.
He's
Lucky
been a mascot
Charm.
of mine. He's been a mascot of mine for over 25 years. He's been in a washing machine about fucking 25 times. He used to have a blue scarf around his neck with my favourite football team, and the scarf's fucking worn out now. It's fucking, but when I was driving trucks, wherever I went, he went, and he's just me little mascot. See more cannabis? See more cannabis. So yeah, but we'll go inside. I'm supposed to come out here soon, unhook this motherfucker, so that we can automatically get in.
Small dog says all that BT50 needs now is a pair of truck nuts.
A pair of truck nuts.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, yeah. Well, there's one nut behind the wheel straight away, mate.
I was gonna say.
Hey, you know what we call. This, you have to think back as this is the old school saying. They don't call them truck drivers back in the old days. They used to call them wheel attendants.
Oh, we would call them Teamsters.
Oh, well, Teamsters, but we call that breed of person as a wheel attendant. You're only there to attend the steering wheel. And I used to work for this bloke that said truck drivers were a dime a dozen. Anyone can do fucking something like that. There's no skill to involved it. And he was always on the ball about fucking. He all he thought about was his trucks, what he carried, and that was it. There's nothing else. And if you were just a truck driver working for him, he couldn't give a fuck if you were in pain, or you were out in the rain, or you hadn't slept, or you hadn't eaten. He couldn't give a fuck about all those things. All he worried about was his truck and his fucking. I used to drive a car carrier for the motherfucker. And I used to put cars up on top. And he used to ring me at all fucking hours of the day. And what are you doing? What are you doing? I said, what do you think I'm fucking doing? I'm doing the job that I'm getting paid for by you, but you're interrupting me. So what do you think I'm doing?
I used to love telling my boss that. How's it going? I was like, it'd be going better if you weren't fucking slowing me down with this phone call.
Yeah. And he used to ring you at all hours because the truck had a direct phone from his office to the truck. It wasn't a telephone, it was a direct phone. And he rang me at 3 o'clock in the morning one morning, and I didn't answer it. I just kept on driving,
yeah.
And I knew I had to pull up in about half an hour and have fuel up and have a coffee and have a little bit of a break. And he kept on ringing me. So when I got to the place, I fucking pulled up and I went and got a coffee and come back, and he's still fucking ringing. And when I answered, he said, "Where you been? What have you been doing? I've been trying to ring you for an hour." Oh, fuck, man, what's happening? He said, what are you going on about? I said, I don't know. I said, you fucking distracted me. I said, oh, fuck, I just run off the fucking road, man. Where the fucking hell am I? And he's saying, you know what the first thing the motherfucker said? Is me truck all right?
Yeah, of course.
He thought I'd run off the road. He said, is me truck all right? I said, I was just got to get out of all the dust, man. What the fuck's going on here? And I'm living like I've had a fucking truck accident. And this mother's saying, are you all right? Is me truck all right? Is me fucking cars all right up on top? Never did the motherfucker say once to me, are you all right? So I pulled the fucking plug out of the phone and I drove about 18 hours back to that fucking motherfucker's office.
Mhm.
And when I got back there, he shit himself. He said, "Where the fucking hell you been, you fucking idiot?" He said, "You told me you smashed me truck up. What the fucking hell are you talking about? Look, this hasn't got a mark on it." I said, "Yeah, because I'm driving it." He said, "You just told me you fucked up." I said, "Yeah, no, you fucked up." He said, "You fucked up by ringing me." So
Mm.
I never worked for the fucker again.
Right.
Mate, like you say, you disturb someone, you think of fucking, mate, robots don't fucking drive fucking trucks. Men do, women do. I've seen some mad fucking lady truck drivers. Some of them will stand up to blokes and you give them a mouthful of treat, mate. You walk around the corner and get a fucking right hook from one of them because you said the fucking wrong thing.
I was lucky. When I was driving, I got to see the beginning of regular women driving trucks. You know, it wasn't just the butch bitches anymore. You know.
No, that's right. Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it's just regular women, man. Freaking holy shit! And then you see these teeny little things come out of that rig. Like, girl, you lucky you can see over the steering wheel. You driving that thing? You look at it, it's all custom set up for her, you know? Like, what?
What have I done here?
What did you do?
What? I don't know. I don't know what I've done.
What are you trying to do?
I just go back to. I just plugged the mouse back in, and that's what happened.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's have a-
I don't know what you did.
No.
Where'd the
Where
light
am
go?
I?
What?
Where am I?
Hello.
Are you there? Still there, Jimmy Sue?
Oh yeah, we're there. Just fucking around.
Oh, here. We might if we go here. There we go. That's better. We're fucking.
Did you get your windows back?
I think so.
What, what did all the windows just close down into the little address bar thingy?
Something happened to fucking close it all off.
Happens to me sometimes. My mouse has too many buttons on it, you know? One of them on the side you can hit often without meaning to.
What do you say? All the Bluetooth 50 now is a pair of truck nuts. Ha ha ha! Small dog. Some truck nuts are compensation for something, but I think they are tough. Where did the light go? Yes.
I don't know where the light went.
Over to why? The light. It's now 7:30. 7:30.
3:30, almost 3:30 here. Oh dang!
It's yeah. I'll be saying goodbye.
I got him.
It's a small block in another hour and a bit. Oh no, 10 o'clock. 2 hours and a bit. She'll be going swimming soon. What's this bloke
Oh dang!
doing?
Someone beat me to it. Thanks, appreciate that. I'll go report him. There we go. Bye bye. What's up, Belly?
How was dinner? How was dinner, Ellie? Hey?
Oh dang!
What's that on me fucking thing? Do I need that? How do I get rid of that? Adjust date and time notifications. No, I don't want that. Get it away. Hindu Mountains. Google and what? Morning from Hindu Mountains, my friends. Which Google are you? Are you oh, Google Land.
That ain't Google. He ain't got a wrench,
No.
dude. It ain't him.
No. I had a couple in there yet last night. They were fucking trying hard to come in and give me the hope. And one bloke said, "Oh, you should know me. You should know me." I said, "I don't know you, motherfucker. Show your face before you even think about it."
Uh-huh.
Why do you? After 3 or 4 times, they took off.
I hear you there, Ellie.
We
What? It's another 5 hours before the freaking game. It's like,
You are the Google lead you. It's me. Well, I don't know that motherfucker. How do I know? It's just said
Yeah.
Google and. You could be Google and friends, Google and cousins, Google and cooks. I don't know. Like people come in with other names. I respect if you change your name, but you know why you come in as another person and make out to be
yeah.
that person.
Why you come in without the wrench?
That's right. If you know, like the mighty MS, he knows who he is, and then I don't know.
Well, you know who Google E is, right? And you're connected with him some other way. He can let you know the other way if it's truly him or not.
Yeah. If you
Right.
said to me, I'm going to change my name to Google and I'd know who you are. But Google won't even come up and say hello with his voice, let alone with his picture. And when I go travelling, I want Google E to tell me where he's going to be, and I'd love to go and meet the guy. So that proves a big point for me. Fillet the fish, Wally. Yeah, that's 2 things I love. I love Wally and I love fillet the fish. Give me that's a hard statement, eh? That's a hard statement.
Right.
You in one of here's a question for you, Google. Then if you want to ask a question, you in a suburb of Sydney a while ago. Tell me what the suburb's name was, and name a couple of streets in that suburb. And I was born there, and you said something.
You probably gave it away.
No, I want to say if he's true blue Google, he'd know what I was talking about without giving too much away. Let's just see what he comes back with. Ask me a question.
Mm-hmm. We already did ask him a question. Why ain't he here with his wrench? Right. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Okay. When you come from Padstow and you go to Bankstown, you go across a big intersection. You know the name of that big intersection there, Google? You go from Padstow Station directly to Bankstown Station, the way the bus goes, and you go across a big intersection. What's the name of that road around there?
Mhm.
And where the fuck are you now, Blake? What suburb are you in? I know fucking Sydney and Sydney better than fucking anybody. George's Hall. Ooh. I used to live just around the corner from George's Hall. I lived at the Bass Hill. Roberts Road. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere.
Mhm.
I was talking about Dunlop's Corner. You know where Dunlop's Corner is?
I'm still not believing.
Oh no, he could be fucking looking at the map.
Yeah. What school was Gia kicked out
We
of?
homies, yeah, I know. We are. You let me think. What's the name of the big shopping centre? It's got a particular name. What's the big name of the shopping centre that's in Bankstown? Now, that big shopping centre, my mum was the first person to move into that big shopping centre, and it's got a big name for a certain reason. Tell me that one, Googly. Not the Compass Centre. It ain't the Compass Centre. It's
I was
called.
going to say, you should ask him about something that used to be, something that's gone, something that won't be on a map now.
Hey, he hit it in one. Bankstown Square Centre.
So maybe it doesn't, he can still be a homie, but it doesn't prove he's googly.
Bankstown Square, mate. Bankstown Square. Because it was built on a square.
What class were you both in together?
Hey, Googly, this will really prove something to me. If you went from the bowling alley, Bankstown Bowling Alley, to Bankstown Square, could you go there in a big truck or a big bus? You had to go you had to go through the railway line, if you know what I mean. There's a certain little thing there in Bankstown that goes from the 10-pin bowling alley to across to the square, and you used to have to. You could drive it in a car, but could you get through in a semi-trailer? I'm only fucking around with him.
Well, you're asking him all stuff that can be looked up, though, you know?
Well, you couldn't look this up because it'll only tell you when you got there. No, not the overpass. You used to have to go in the underpass.
Mm.
And the underpass, you couldn't fucking... It was only just a little bit taller than me.
Pepper steak party, what? Pepper steak patty pie, right about now. That sounds good.
Pepper... Yeah, sounds good, small dog. And wash it down with some of that Cascade stuff you like. Yeah, now you're talking. Jimmy Sue were up the other morning and Small Dog's telling me that I said, I'm cracking my first can, and he said he's on his fucking fifth. And I, what?
Hey, man, you know?
Yeah. 7:35. Yesterday I had no fucking breakfast. I ain't doing it.
Yeah.
What is it?
Man.
I ain't doing the motherfucker again today. I'm going to have some Cocoa Pops and cold milk. That's right, darling. You're going swimming soon, aren't you?
Nearly.
Nearly, eh? Yeah. So you're going to stick with Google Land, or are you going to go back to Google E, or are you going to become somebody else? Who are you going to be, Google? I'm great friends with the other Google, the Google Maps. I share a lot with Google Maps. Well, I share more with Google Maps than I do with you.
Right?
We still got 9 people in here. Where'd they all come from? Breakfast time in Hollywood.
Oh, the wife made French toast with bacon and sausage this morning, man. Woohoo!
Ah,
We, we had
Doris.
we had some real Canadian maple syrup too.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We get brand names that say pure Canadian.
Yeah,
And guess what? It's fucking substituted fucking severely.
yeah. It's simple sugar basically.
Oh well,
Simple
mate,
syrup, rather.
I've only had pure maple syrup when we go to this used to go to this pancake place, and
Yeah,
those motherfuckers served pure maple syrup,
yeah, buddy. It's
and
awesome, isn't it?
that's the only place that I've ever the stuff that you buy in the shops is they should be fucking thrown out of the country because it doesn't come from Canada.
Yeah, I Canada works, dude. They say that one all the time.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
McDonald's here have maple syrup, but it's not fucking. It's not the. It's nice. It
yeah,
does the It does
yeah,
the pancakes.
yeah. It says pancake syrup or something. It doesn't say maple syrup, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a
hot cake
difference.
sauce. Because all it is simple sugar. It's simple sugar,
Yeah. Yeah.
caramelized. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not a big fan of that at all. You have to use a ton of it. That's the worst part about it. You have to use a ton of it on a pancake. If you have real maple syrup, man, a little goes a long way, without a
Yep.
doubt. I'll send you some sometime, man, without a doubt. When you got an address or
Hang on. Well, yeah.
a PO box to send something to. What up? Hi. One more. You want the third one to the right? All right. Oh, that one. There you go. Oh. Oh, Googly says he just put up a picture of him and Betty. Is that what he said? Yeah, of me and Betty. What, on your channel, Googly? No, you didn't. Has no content. Hmm. Yeah, maple flavored syrup. Yeah. You're muted, bud.
This one here
Yeah, maple
is
flavored. Yeah.
flavored.
Yeah.
And if I could read the fucking contents, it'd probably say 1% maple flavored.
Maybe.
Yeah, but to, you, for us to have maple syrup, if you don't buy it and you don't know, for me, it's something that I don't taste every day. So someone puts an imitation in front of me, you sort of think, okay. But then when you go to a pancake place like what we have here, it serves real maple syrup. Then you know that the next time you taste something, it's an inferior product.
Hey, game changer.
Yeah, mate.
Googly says he put up. He's got he put up his picture of his billy goat, and he's saying that his icon picture is a picture of him. But that still doesn't mean it's him. That's all I'm saying.
You just put a picture up of him and Betty.
And if you go to channel, you can see it a little better, but you still can't tell who that really is.
No.
The dude and the goat. You know? Fuck, almost looks like you and a goat.
Well, my picture's got 3 fucking llamas in there.
What, when you click on his channel?
No, on my channel, on mine. I'm on his.
Yeah, you go to his name and click, go to channel like you know. Oh, now when you highlight him, see the picture? Does that look like him? I can barely tell who that is. You know what I mean?
Hard one, yeah. It is a hard one, isn't it?
It almost looks like Gilligan.
Gilligan. Dear.
An old Gilligan, that is.
I wouldn't want saying that out of
We got you, Googly. So like I said, where's your wrench? He ain't fooling nobody.
Real maple syrup, Belly? Real maple syrup, eh?
I'm with you, Allie.
I'll have to ask CSL to fucking send me over some real maple syrup. Seven, what have we got now? We've done fucking...
Are you from the Henry
hours.
Mountains? Ah, see? See, I knew you weren't Googly. Yeah, right. I know. I'm with you.
You were an impersonation there. We thought you were. We know Googly.
See? Come on, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Thanks for the half hour of content, but it really wasn't enjoyable. You know?
Yeah. See?
Hey.
Why do you come up and want to be and make it to be somebody else? You
Yeah.
just like to have a laugh.
Well,
a
he
laugh
just says
on
he's
us?
just some freaking guy fucking around, you know?
Yeah.
In other words, he's a troll. You know?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Google and.
But we don't
Google
mind
and
fucking,
Google.
fucking around with trolls once in a while. As long as you're not a complete douchebag and, and Gia realizes, or somebody realizes that you're actually a troll and not the right person.
Oh, mate, after I was told something about how easy it is to fucking get to open up somebody that you don't know, um,
Yeah, it's
it's
simple.
yeah,
Now you
fucking
know, right?
yeah.
uh,
The guard's never been fucking left down. Pelly still come out fucking.
uh, and now you know why I've never put the link in the chat. Because it
Yeah.
just drops all that bullshit. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Yep.
I've had
But
people with legit channels get pissed at me for not doing for, you know,
yeah,
like that.
I understand.
I don't give a fuck, dude. You run your channel the way you want. That's why they call it YouTube. You know, like fucking
YouTube.
you ain't coming up here if you don't want to. If you don't want to give me your social media or freaking someplace to send you the link, you know.
You on you go through Zoom, don't
Uh,
you? How do you find that as a streaming platform?
Say that again.
Do you get you do you use Zoom at all?
I use Zoom. I use
Yeah.
Zoom all the time.
How do you find that compared to StreamYard?
I StreamYards has come a long way. I'll give them that. The the for the typical YouTuber, the major difference is StreamYards gives people that don't have a lot of maybe technical knowledge of how to use, how to press buttons and whatnot. It gives people the ability to do a lot of the stuff OBS does. But if you know how
Yep.
to do OBS, you don't need StreamYards. You could
That's on
use any other
broadcast.
platform. And Zoom I like very much because I can have more than 10 people. I got a waiting room. I could just put, I can do all the juggling like you do when you only have 6 people
Yep.
on a Zoom. I can do all that if I want to. I can mute everybody. The things I'm not able to do that StreamYards does real nice is um, you can help with people's audio levels on StreamYards. I can't do that on Zoom. It would be cool if I had the ability to, but people also on Zoom they can adjust their own, you know,
Yeah. Right. Yep.
and it's just sometimes it's a matter of just asking people to figure it out and you know try and adjust. And most people once
Yeah.
they get used to being on Zoom, it becomes second nature, just like any other platform.
Yep. Yep.
And Zoom's a little cheaper. I think it's better quality video and audio. Because StreamYard gets glitchy a lot. And it always kind of always has been. They're getting better at it, without a doubt. I'll give them all that, but never been you know. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the
Ah.
stuff you do on the StreamYards is just OBS, and the real difference is StreamYards uses all of your bandwidth. You know, it
Yep.
sucks up your bandwidth because it's
Yep.
using your bandwidth to do all the OBS stuff. So if you have like a PC like I do that's set up at like a gaming computer, it's my only thing that holds me back is my internet. You know what I mean? I don't use up my internet. It's my system, and my system runs it all easy. You know,
Yeah.
so I
Yeah.
don't
Right.
tax my internet. I don't tax my broadband. So Zoom's better for me.
Yeah.
Because it's easy.
When I
I
get
know
set
how to
up in a
play all the
car.
windows. What was that?
When I get into the caravan, that's got its own Wi-Fi system. It's
Uh
going
huh.
to I've got to put a certain amount of credit on it and see how much it's going to use when we go
Yeah.
to certain places and how far the reception will be good inside. But it's only as good as where we're going to be parked up. If there's no
Yeah.
reception, there's
You're
no
probably
reception.
still going to want to plug into the antenna as much as you can instead of
Yeah.
using
Once.
Wi-Fi. I know
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I know Wi-Fi works inside better, not, but it's still usually better to be plugged right into whatever whatever you're broadcasting from to the router. You know what I mean?
Yep. We see the TV in that caravan, smart TV. It's got a
Yep.
YouTube channel. It's got a YouTube channel on.
Mhm.
So I can sit back and be on my computer,
Yep.
put the TV on, run the computer through the TV to fucking run my
Mhm.
YouTube channel off, and it'll be just like watching TV.
Yeah, buddy.
So,
That's what we do in the living room for the most part. CSL. Ooh.
look at that fucking ugly cunt there. Fucking get off the fucking screen. Go away. Haha. Eight o'clock in the fucking morning, and no breakfast warning.
Uh,
Ah, what's happening in their small block? She's talking about something. She's saying, swimming, swimming, swimming today. Excited. Oh, thank you, Ellie. My pleasure. It's going to be a nice day here today. And I'm going to say goodbye soon so I can go and have some breakfast. Go and unfucking hook this motherfucker of a car. And do open a couple of fucking places up and start stacking some stuff in there, I think. Soon where I can fucking fit some of this stuff and it's going to fit. I just noticed his microphone is a little low for the past week. Oh, okay. I don't know what my volume's there. What's my volume say there? Wow. You can't hear me now, can you, Jimmy?
oh yeah, I can, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Chased.
Okay.
I got chased down a rabbit hole.
Yeah? Was the fox chasing you?
No.
Chased down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, man. I was just, when you click a button, sometimes the mind just goes, man. You know?
Yeah. When you sit here long enough and you fucking think about things and you're talking to someone and all of a sudden you stop talking, you fucking go back and think, did I really say that or did I really do that?
Was I
What
muted? I'm sorry, man.
what did I say that before, you know?
I don't know, because like sometimes it's
When
like
you,
you're talking to somebody else, and it's like, what?
yeah. And we've been talking for 20
Oh,
minutes.
oh,
Where did that 20
and
minutes go to?
yeah, and apparently, Small Dog knows the same thing. You're a little quiet. You could probably turn your audio up, your microphone
Oh,
up.
well, it was up as high as it was.
You sure?
Let
It
me have
changes every time you turn the damn thing on. Sometimes.
let me have a look at the camera mic. Audio. Well, okay. How does that sound?
Much better.
Ah, it was fucking right there. Nah. So
Yeah,
right.
it was cut in half, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, fuck, mate, I just
Good
forget
work,
about
small
that.
dog.
Another
Maybe that's
flight
what
of
it is. You
troopers.
just get so quiet, you lull me to freaking. uh, no, I'm stoned too, man.
So am I, mate. I've been oiled up. I've been smoked up. And if I don't get off this channel fucking soon, I'll be fried up.
Well, you did 4 hours, man. You can shut her down.
Yeah,
You want to
I
go
just
raid someone on?
I've just got a few things to do before it gets hot. I can't go out in the backyard and unhook that caravan in the fucking heat. And it
Yeah,
takes me about 20 minutes to do it.
yep,
And small blocks, she goes at 10 o'clock, so I'd like to be there when she goes on a little adventure today for swimming. And
yeah.
it's only a couple of hours away. Once she's gone, and I come back inside, I've got all the time in the world, but for the next hour or so, I'd love to get out there and get a few things done, and I think I should.
Yeah, man.
Just a little bit every day, and every
You
one
want
of
to
them
raid?
little fucking.
You want to do a raid on CJ before we
On
leave?
who?
CJ ATV CJ, the goofy
Yeah,
kid with the laugh.
yeah, I love CJ.
Yeah, I'll drop his link in the chat. We'll go raid him and then you can shut it down.
Yeah, no worries. You hear that, small dog?
You know, and do
Howie,
what
you
you
know
got
who
to
we're
do.
talking about? Yeah. Anyone in the chat?
We'll go over there.
Follow Jimmy's link, and we'll
Hashtag.
fucking. Brendan, g'day, bloke.
All right, we all go over there. Hashtag gear changer raid.
You what time are you off to work there, Brendan? What's your day going to include today in downtown Melbourne? Hey, how's Desperate Dan going down there today? Is he doing all right? Oh, Desperate Dan. He's about as useful as a hip pocket. What's he say? Gee, I'm at work now, mate. Just listening through the. Oh, what sort of work do you do, Brendan? And then we'll go and do a gear raid. See if some of those
I'm there waiting on you guys.
All right, we'll go back here. What have I got to do? Double click it, don't I?
I don't know how you do it, but probably, I don't know.
I know what I got to do. I know what I got to do. Go there.
Come on, folks. Hit the link. Come on over and say hello to CJ. He's a good kid. There we go. Small dog's in there with us.
How did they get across there so fucking quick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out of this to go across there, so that's all right. I'll go out of it and come across to CJ's fucking live.
Yeah, man. All right.
That-
Catch you later, brother. Peace out.
All right, mate. See you soon. Bye bye. Carpenter. If I was a carpenter. Ah, doing frames, eh? Domestic shit. Okay. Stay safe, bro. Stay safe. Thanks. Stay safe, guys. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, look out. Automatic said, oh, you fucking bastard. I'll be back. I want to just go and say hello to CJ.